Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 344 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and tonight we have a very special edition of the Archiverse. We have back-to-back championship Gold Rush tournaments. We have the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship on the line and the TWA International Tag Team Championship on the line that, of course, the Circle has managed to gain possession of. They have been collecting tag team gold for weeks now. They've even managed to get their hands on the WCW World Tag Team Championship, so teams are chasing them. They have a bullseye on their backs. Tonight, they have 8 teams that are chasing them for their right to fight and look to dethrone the Circle and take those International Tag Team Championships home. And, of course, Poindexter, the Professor, has been hanging on to that Canadian Heavyweight Championship for some time and has already defended it on 2 occasions. Tonight, he has 8 contenders looking to dethrone him as well. And it is one hell of a star-studded cast for the Canadian Heavyweight Championship Tournament and the International Tag Team Tournament. We'll, of course, get to those in just a little while, but first we have business to tend to. We have the dirt sheets, of course. And then we, of course, have our Between the Ropes segment. Anything else we decide to discuss. It's a special event. We'll talk about what we want, when we want, all night long. But we also have some guest hosts. We have the co-host with the most from Team Glenola. The great Glenola is on the broadcast. And, of course, Exposed Gamer has joined us for the evening, so he is also on the broadcast. So we will invite them and welcome them to episode number 344. Welcome, guys. What's new and exciting?
Howdy.
What's new and exciting, Glenola?
Not too much. Just sitting here waiting to see some great matches.
Welcome to episode number 344. A YouTube guy. What's new and exciting? What's going on in YouTubeville? I'd say Guyville, but YouTubeville sounds like more fun. Glenola opening up the betting lines for the evening, getting a jump on things before Woozy hits the chat room. One Woozy TV will not be on the broadcast tonight. He's having issues with his headset, actually, and apparently management won't replace his headset, I guess. That's sketchy, isn't it? So he will not be on the broadcast tonight. He will be, however, in the chat room at some point. I got destroyed in basketball and talked to a girl with my home dudes. Nice. That's what's new. And was there any interesting developments ever out of that conversation? You know, perhaps a phone number or location for dinner. Or not. But anyways, before we went live, we were actually having a bit of a discussion about Roman Reigns and some of the storylines that are non-existent, actually. And we were discussing the fact that the Bloodlines storyline is starting to kind of drag a little bit. They need to revitalize that and freshen that up a little bit. And I think the only way at this, because it's gone on for so, like, we're talking just about 2 years here, right? We're talking about just about 2 years. So I think the only way to solve the problem at this point, because it's been such a lengthy period of time, is they're going to need to find a way to turn Roman Reigns face again. They're going to have to turn him babyface. They're going to have to find a way to garner sympathy from him in some manner and have him turn babyface. I suggest they turn the entire roster against him, personally. The entire roster. I would start with the Bloodline. And Glenola and I were talking about it. Now, he made some good points that the Usos could do it. I agree the Usos could do it. I suggest it would be boring if the Usos did it. What I would like to see happen is a new member of the family come in who has had a lot less influence by the tribal chief, the head of the table, and is able to get inside the Usos' head, then They turn on Roman Reigns, and then when it looks like he's at a most weakened state in his career, the entire roster turns on him. And you know, they have to start finding a, but they have to start finding a way to unravel this big long story that they've been telling. And they don't necessarily have to break up the bloodline. You could keep the bloodline together, and hell, Roman Reigns could rejoin it later even. He can retake the throne or something. You know, there's lots of possibilities there, because that was a great story. They have not ruined it. They have not overdone it. But if they're not careful, they will ruin it. So, Froggy Mothlegs is in the house. Blind Locksmith is in the house. Welcome to episode number 344. Only 6 more shows until the big 350. What's going on? TBS, Froggy, what's new and exciting? Blind Locksmith says, in the same house. 350. Yes, 350. 350. Froggy Mothlegs is not piecing things together too well tonight. Biting my nails, but Poindexter's match. Oh, about Poindexter's match. I read that wrong at first. I mean, he's got this. Well, he has one hell of a star-studded cast stepping up to the plate to swing for the fences, so he better bring his A-game. That is for certain. I mean, that is, it doesn't matter who goes through in this tournament. Have a look at this star-studded cast. You got from Team Zombie Master, the Zombie Dragon ZM. You've got Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, the one Elijah Archer, the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming, the Rated R Superstar Edge, the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar, and last but not least, Little Joey Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. That is one hell of a star-studded cast, and a few Canadians on the list too, by the way, which is nice to see. I mean, Brock Lesnar considers himself a Canadian now, so we got Brock Lesnar, we have Edge, Archer, Owens, Zayn, and a Zombie Master, all from the Great White North, looking to strap that Canadian heavyweight title around their waist. But they've got their work cut out for them, because, I mean, not only are they also have to fight one another from Canada or not. As you can see, the Canadians are fighting each other in the first round of the tournament. Then you've got the Soul Man, one of the most decorated superstars in Archerverse history, the Rated R Superstar Edge, 14-time champion Brock Lesnar, Beast Incarnate, once-in-a-lifetime athlete, one of the scariest dudes on the planet. And speaking of scary, his opponent, he's little, but he is one hell of a scary little creepy bastard, isn't he? I mean, Little Joey Nightmare, I don't know. I was in awe with what Poindexter has managed to accomplish and do, but when you watch Little Joey Nightmare, it's even weirder, because not only is he just as good as Poindexter, he's got that creepy element to him, much like his. What the hell is the relation to Damien anyway? The Nightmare Damien. Glenola, do you have an answer to that question? What is their relation?
No, I don't.
Interesting. We shall have to find out about that. That's one thing I hadn't thought about exactly his origins. I mean, is he a love child? That is disgusting to think about. You know what? Forget I asked that question. We're not discussing that. We are absolutely not discussing that. But yeah, star-studded cast, and wait until you see the star-studded cast for the International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. That is fire as well. So it's going to be a very interesting evening. But before we get to that, of course, we have the dirt sheets to have a look at. We'll see what's going on in the world of professional wrestling, although I will tell you right now that really not a whole lot of new and interesting information has come out in the past week or so. But we're going to dive in anyways now. But like, Life is Great is in the house. Welcome to episode number 344, Life. Alright, so let's see here. WWE Hall of Famer Booker T returns to the ring. To ring action. Open to match versus AEW's FTR. Interesting. What?
Hello, Life and Blind Locksmith. We really don't want to see Archer's dirty sheets. I'm sorry.
Dirty sheets? So this is an article by Bleacher Report and by Mike Chiari. So WWE Hall of Famer Booker T returned to the ring Saturday night for his Reality of Wrestling promotion. Booker tweeted a photo of himself wearing trunks reminiscent of what he would have worn during his time in WCW as one half of the Harlem Heat tag team. Got to step back in the ring last night is what this is the Twitter post. Got to step back in the ring last night at Reality of Wrestling and it felt good. And he's still in great shape, by the way. According to Wrestling Inc.'s Olivia Quinion, Booker took part in a 10-man tag team match Saturday, teaming with Mysterious Q, Brian Keith, Blake Cortez, and Gaspar Hernandez against Stephen Wolf, Gino Medina, Will Alroy, Ryan Davidson, and Edge Stone. Wrestling fans will get the opportunity to watch Booker's return match in the near future as it will soon be available to view online. After knocking off some potential ring rust, the 57-year-old Booker T reiterated his stance on Twitter that he is open to a tag team match against FTR. Interesting. Apparently in March, Booker T called out FTR members Dax Hardwood on his Hall of Fame podcast and laid down a challenge for a tag match pitting FTR against himself and his brother Stevie Ray, who wrestled as a tag team Harlem Heat for many years in WCW. Hardwood and Cash Wheeler are among the most successful and decorated tag teams in wrestling. They held the NXT, Raw, and SmackDown Tag Team Championships during their time in WWE and are former AEW World Tag Team Champions and currently hold the ROH, IWGP, and AAA Tag Team titles, which is, of course, why FTR will end up back in the WWE at some point. But, Booker is a two-time WWE Hall of Famer thanks to Harlem Heat getting inducted as a team in 2019. They were more than deserving given that they won the tag team titles 10 times in WCW. After that, Booker T went on to enjoy enormous success on his own, winning the WCW World Heavyweight Championship 5 times and the WWE World Heavyweight Championship once. Booker has largely focused on being a commentator and analysis for WWE since last having a match for the promotion in 2012, but he has wrestled from time to time for Reality of Wrestling since then. Booker founded Pro Wrestling Alliance in Houston in 2005 and rebranded it Reality of Wrestling in 2012. Since it was founded, Booker T has helped train several notable wrestlers, including the Usos, Athena, and Roxanne Perez. On Saturday, Booker took a hands-on approach by stepping inside the ring himself, and it seems as though he is open to doing it again, especially if FTR is game. Well, that's interesting. I'll be honest, I would watch a match between FTR and Harlem Heat. If they actually are able to pull that off and bring that to fruition, and I know it's to put FTR over. I'm not, Booker T absolutely loves FTR. Most people do. Most of us are not very content that they're not in WWE anymore at the time, for the time being anyways. That will probably change in the near future, but so yeah, I would definitely be down to watch that matchup. That'd be very cool. Are you familiar with FTR, Glenola?
Not really.
Not really? Okay. Obviously you know who Harlem Heat is.
Oh yeah, he's a five-time WCW champion.
What was funny about that is that he continued to call himself a 5-time WCW champion even after picking up the WWE World Heavyweight Championship and becoming a 6-time champion. I found that odd. Like, they really wanted to sell him being that 5-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion. And since WWE basically consumed, if you will, WCW, why didn't he just go with a 6-time WWE champion? Because, I mean, it was absolved, history included. If you go look at the history of the WWE title, it'll include WCW champions now. So, but
The story writers got lazy.
But yeah, so that was interesting. Booker T open to not just returning to the ring, but would like to do it against FTR. And again, I would most certainly be open to watching a match between Harlem Heat and FTR, no matter what promotion they decide to do that in. I would hope they do that in Reality of Wrestling, though, to be fair.
Well, the thing is, I would love to, just for nostalgia's sake, though, I'd love to see somebody in Booker's corner. Wouldn't it be awesome to see Stevie Ray at ringside?
Well, that's what they're doing. FTR is a tag team, so what he wants
when you're saying Harlem Heat, you mean...
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. No, I thought you meant just Booker.
No, Stevie Ray too.
Harlem Heat a few times.
Stevie Ray's still in great shape too. They both are. He stopped. I don't think he does much wrestling anymore, but he's still in great shape.
Oh man.
He was always he's bigger than Booker T,
Oh, he always was.
He always was, yeah. He's not as good as Booker T.
So Booker left the big time to be a trainer?
Well, not really. He still works for WWE as a play-by-play analysis and commentator, but he's allowed to do basically anything he wants. He's on a Legends contract. Plus, he does run his own promotion, so he still does stuff with that, right? Basically, Vince is not going to tell Booker he can't do something anymore. He has earned that spot. Anytime Vince needed him, he always comes back, whether it's... Well, he hasn't wrestled since 2012, but anytime he needs him for anything, to be on the commentator's booth or to do play-by-play for a pay-per-view, he's always down. So, I mean, he's in a good spot, which is a good thing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
RT is good for wrestling.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, but yeah. So it looks like there's some... You got a what?
Sorry, I was just gonna say I finally got a chance to sit down and watch the Taker Hall of Fame induction.
And hello, D. Odyssey, my brother.
Yo, D. Odyssey, what's going on, man? Welcome to episode number 340. What's that?
Just call him the Demented Bunny.
The Demented Bunny. Welcome to episode number 344. We're having ourselves a special event tonight. Back-to-back tournaments. One for the Canadian Heavyweight Championship. The other for the International Tag Team Championship. Two Gold Rush tournaments. It is going to be a blast. One is set in 10 minutes of iron. The other, iron to Tag Team Gold. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got some... well, Glenola has a top 10. What is your top 10 list?
Well, 10 times wrestlers were hospitalized after matches.
Top 10 times wrestlers were hospitalized after matches. Alright, so we've got a lot going on. Right now we're just going through the dirt sheets a little bit. There's not really a whole lot of interesting information with the dirt sheets, so we won't be long doing that. Then we're going to get the show on the go, get these tournaments rocking and rolling, and get those superstars in the ring, and we're going to be going through the Between the Ropes segment with the great Glenola tonight, because One Woozy TV is incapacitated for the moment. So he will not be joining us this evening, except for possibly in the chat room. Now I did find... Looks like there's some more info on two former WWE stars that were relieved of their producer duties. It's Wrestling Inc. article by Olivia Quinlan. Says Curtis Axel and Aria Daivari are primarily known for their time in the ring, but have both pivoted to backstage roles within WWE. However, this may not be the case anymore. We noted yesterday how Daivari and Axel haven't been used much by WWE or been on the run sheets as producers. The plan was to use them more often, but the company chose to scale back to the producers working on more than one segment. PWI Insider has now added to that report, saying production for SmackDown on July 8th was made harder by not having the two extra sets of hands. The remaining producers have been described as extremely overworked as of late. The show has also saw Adam Pearce taking on the point position, and Jason Jordan, who currently oversees all producers, not at the show as he and his wife are expecting a baby. There had been a big push for more producers to be added right after WrestleMania due to the insane workload and the time company expects of the producers. That is what led to the probationary auditions. It is unclear whether either man will be brought back into the company or if anyone else will be affected by the latest round of budget cuts. The two men were offered producer roles after WrestleMania 38 back in April. Following this, Axel was supposedly hired officially back in June, and he actually made a recent brief cameo appearance to break up a fight between Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins on Raw. So that's just, I mean, I'd be, because Curtis Axel's not getting any younger, I'd be okay with them bringing him back into the mix as long as they're going to push him. That is Kurt Hennig's son, the Mr. Perfect son. If you're not going to use him right, please keep him off TV. Thank you. And that's all I have to say about that. Because he has the capability. There was no reason they couldn't have put. I don't understand what happened with Curtis Axel. I don't get it. But, and it's not like he had no personality. Like he didn't have the. And of anybody in his time period, he was the one generational superstar I thought was actually going to be pretty big. And then all of a sudden the push just ended. It was weird. I mean, I got it with Ted DiBiase. He just sucked. He just sucked. Flat out sucked. But he did. I'm just being honest. He really did.
I totally agree with you.
Guy did not have. You weren't a huge.
I wasn't a huge fan of Cody Rhodes, but he was the better of the two.
Well, yeah. I mean, but I don't. He definitely didn't get any gifts of wrestling passed down from his father to him from his father. That's for sure, right? Because obviously the $1 Million Man, his father, right? No, he was just not good at all in any way, shape, or form. He was okay on the microphone, but that's it. He had nothing else.
He did get it. I mean, you're right. He got his dad's mic skills, but if you don't have anything to pack him up with, what's the use?
Exactly. I mean, what are you going to do with microphone skills in a wrestling match?
Oh, you want to hear a funny story?
Sure.
So, it's not really funny, but it's interesting. So, a guy that I work with now, he just started a couple weeks ago. Him and I have been chatting it up. he likes to play Destiny, so we started talking, and he ended up showing me a picture. Apparently, a couple years ago, what's his name there? Mankind.
Mick Foley?
McFoley.
You mean?
McFoley
Yeah.
was down at Sequence here in Brockville.
Yeah, he's been here a couple times. So is Jake the Snake Roberts, Ken Shamrock. Yeah, they're very bad at advertising that kind of thing, and I don't understand why. You're bringing high-profile people into the city. Why would you not make more of a big deal about that? It's weird. I know. I don't get it either. But yeah, people like that come to town all the time, and they end up downtown at that card shop.
Is McFoley Canadian?
Not to my knowledge.
No, that last I heard.
What would even bring him up here?
Not really sure.
Fame.
Yeah, I mean, he's available to do things like that. He does things like that. He goes and does stand-up for people at events and stuff like that. I mean, it's...
Yeah, that's like Jake the Snake was in a town 4 miles away from where I'm at, speaking at a church one time.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, Jake the Snake comes here to Kingston all the time.
Was that before or after his transformation?
Well, it was during one of his time for. I don't think he was with DDP at that point, but it was during one of his times where he'd gotten clean and was trying to, change things around.
I was glad he was able to turn things around.
Unfortunately, I had to work that day, so I wasn't able to go see him. But
did you watch the Diamond Dallas special with him?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't? Dude, you gotta watch that.
So worth it, man.
Was.
But
you know what? You know a documentary that was really well done by HBO. But at the same time, it was kind of sad. Was the Andre the Giant special they did?
I still haven't seen that one.
Have you not? Yeah, it was. You find it a lot that you didn't already know. I mean, there was even stuff I didn't know about Andre, which made it really interesting. I mean, I would have watched it even if I knew everything. I don't care. It's about Andre the Giant, but it was a very well done doc. But it was sad. I mean, there was a lot of sad moments in that. Because, I mean, we have to remember that Andre lived in a different time. Today, if he was alive today, he'd be revered. He'd be celebrated for being this giant athlete on the planet. But back then, people made fun of him. People made fun of him on planes. They made fun of him in malls. They made fun of him in restaurants. They, he would cry. That big man cried a lot because he felt that nobody liked him. He felt like he didn't fit in. You're also talking about a guy that, had to take up, 3 seats on a plane just to sit. He had to shit in a bathtub at a hotel room. I mean, there was a lot of challenges and things he had to deal with that most people don't know about, that haven't already watched that documentary and wouldn't understand or appreciate unless you watch that documentary. But in that time period, he was ridiculed, and I mean, when he was in the ring, people celebrated him. He was Andre the Giant in the ring, but outside it was, different. Where today he would simply be celebrated. He would simply be celebrated.
I wonder if they would have been able to save him nowadays.
Good chance. But D. Johnson made a great point. He could have drank us all under the table. And I'll add to that. And then drive us home.
One of the funniest things... Yo, Smokey Leaf is in the house. Can we get some shout-outs? Do we have a mod in here? Where's Joe Link? Is he slacking in his mod duties? Somebody fire Joe Link. Have you done them all?
I thought so.
Okay, no, that's fine. Make sure you get your buddy.
Oh, I already got his YouTube channel shouted out. That's where I started.
Yep, YouTube channel. If he has a Twitch channel, shout that out as well. Or if he has any other social media platform that he utilizes, then shout that out for him. And also, did we get a shout out for Smokey Leaf?
Yes, I just did one for Smokey.
Fantastic. Yo, Joe Link. There's Joe Link. He's getting you. You got all of his, see, you did his job for him, Glenola, so he's just trying to kiss your ass now.
I did his job while he was twerking.
while he was twerking.
You know, twitching.
It's fucked up. You know what's fucked up? On his days off, he doesn't come by because, you know, he's got to stream himself, so he can't come by the Archiverse and hang out with all of his good friends here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and stole your viewers anyways. I did. You didn't even stop by for a visit, but, you know, you don't get any work done when you go to the place of employment, you know, that place that your boss hired you and contracted you to do work because you're busy working for the Archiverse. It's a very strange thing. Sir, I will remind you that what Glenola and I told you not too long ago, that if you happen to get fired from your job and your wife wants to kill you, you are not blaming us, sir. You are not blaming us. We will deny even knowing you. As a matter of fact, if she came in and said, "You guys know Joe Link?" Joe who? Sorry, what? I think you got the wrong channel. We don't know any Joes here. We do not know any Joes. And I mean, any information he tells you can be found on the internet, on YouTube. I mean, he's just making stuff up. He was querying and searching for wrestling shows, came across ours, and wanted to blame us for his lack of ability to work when he goes to work. But anyways,
All right, Archer.
What's that?
I'm gonna have to hop off. I just realized it's 11 o'clock. I gotta finish my registration for my first aid course and then head to bed.
Alright, sounds good. We will talk to you tomorrow anyways.
Alright, sounds
But thanks for stopping by for a bit. Appreciate it.
No problem. I'll let you know how my first segment of my course goes.
Yes, indeed. Do fill me in.
I only have to read 85 pages. 85
pages? Well, that's actually not too bad. I mean,
nah, it's not bad at all.
I mean, you could do that in 10, 15, really. 85 pages. Well, it depends on how. I guess it depends on how big the pages are and how many words are on a page. But typically, the normal novel, 85 pages ain't too much.
It's the Red Cross thing, so I'm taking Class A.
Although I guess when it's boring, it does take a little longer.
It is a little boring, but I don't mind it. It's a Class A health and safety and first aid course.
And hello, Woozy.
Woozy in the house.
I'll see you tomorrow, Dad.
All right, buddy.
All right. Catch you later.
Yeah, have a good night.
I'll be in the chat room.
All right. So, looks like Darby Allin. Everybody knows who Darby Allin is, by the way. This is an article by Wrestling Inc., posted by Olivia Quinlan again. Darby Allin was attacked by an AEW star during an autograph signing. Now, I'm just going to read into this because I'm curious, is this a real thing or is it like, you know, kayfabe shit? We will very quickly find out, right? It's not too hard to tell once you get into the... But it says Darby Allin and Brody King are positioned as rising stars right now in AEW, and the issues between the two are just getting started. During an autograph signing at Seattle's South Center Mall in Allen's hometown, a video posted to Twitter shows a violent ordeal taking place, and King appears out of nowhere and attacks Allin, knocking him to the floor before choking him out. King then powerbombs him into a merch table. Well, that pretty much tells you the story right there, doesn't it? Right? I mean, powerbombs, clearly that is not a regular fight. Alright. Jeez. Powerbombed him through a merch table. Anyways, he walks away as Allin is checked up on, but the former TNT champion eventually gets up and continues on with the signing as planned. The incident follows the Battle Royal match from Royal Rampage on July 1st that granted the winner a title shot at the current AEW Interim World Champion Jon Moxley. King would win after putting Allin to sleep and dropping him on the outside. Following his title loss this past Wednesday on Dynamite, a video posted to AEW's Twitter page shows Malachi Black coming down to the ring to congratulate the fellow House of Black member for a solid performance after the show went off the air. Allin, along with Sting, then appeared at the top of the ramp. The two faced off. Eventually, Allin offered King his hand in respect. King refused to shake it and also walked away from the leader of the House of Black. Allin and King have faced off with one another on the indies and promotions such as AAW Pro. It will be interesting to see what the future holds in the feud bubbling up between the two and what will happen on and off screen next. So right after basically telling us it was a work in that article, they're still trying to sell it like it was an actual altercation.
Well,
how dare they?
I just Googled it. I'm just now starting page 4, and I have not seen a non-wrestling involved site covering it.
Yeah, well, you know. Hey, look at, looks like the Blind Locksmith has now just opened all the betting lines for the tag team tournament. So TBS, what you don't know is Glenola, basically the first thing he did as soon as we went live was open the betting lines before Woozy got here. So they're already open for this tournament, but it's back-to-back, right? So we have the International Tag Team titles on the line in the Gold Rush tournament, so we'll use yours for the next tournament. And they're running concurrently, so.
Consecutively.
Well, concurrently too. It means back-to-back.
No, concurrent means at the same time. Consecutive is back-to-back.
Well, technically it is at the same time because we're not ending the broadcast to start a new one. And at the same time and back-to-back are virtually the same thing, by the way.
Okay, tell that to the judge when you're sentenced to multiple terms and he wants to do it concurrently.
Concurrent and back-to-back would still be the same thing. It's back-to-back sentences.
Yeah.
Same. Concurrent is more of a, intellectual word, but it literally means back-to-back sentences.
Oh. Alrighty, I ain't gonna argue. You know me, I don't argue.
I'm just looking to see if there's anything else interesting. Well, I mean, here's an example. Existing, happening, or done all at the same time, there are 3 concurrent fairs around the city, which means there's 3 fairs playing at the same time in the same city. So it just depends on your context of concurrent. If Glenola argues to, I mean, that's why Glenola is on here. This is why he was hired, was to argue points, actually. So we can't be feeding him to monsters. Although I do appreciate the willingness to commit violent acts. I'm literally considering about making you a mod. My question is, and this is a great interview question, Odyssey, would you ban your own mother from this channel if I said, listen, your mother is just out of hand? Would you ban your own mother? Because, I mean, I have another mod. He's busy these days, but when he's here, he would literally ban the entire chat if I asked him. Although, that literally would include me if possible, so there's that too. And I'm not joking, my mod would literally ban me if he could. That's Bromer. We love Bromer. He is awesome. He is the mod with the most, but yeah, he'd fuck me up if he had the opportunity. Even if it was momentarily, he would do it just to say he did, and would write that shit down.
But, well, the whole thing about slapping me upside the head is not completely a lie, because it has happened.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna guess at some point in life somebody had to knock some sense into you.
Deej and I have been friends for 27 years, or no,
27 years, 37. That's even worse. Odyssey, I apologize for the torture you've endured.
No, that's all right. 27. It is 27.
It is 27. Well, I wondered how it was 37 unless you were kids in kindergarten, unless you were friends in kindergarten, which is possible. That is possible. Odyssey says booze helps. Yeah, when I know I'm going to Glenola's house, I just simply get drunk, and then when I get there, I drink some more. I mean, you got to be careful with that because, especially when Woozy's around, he's a drinker, and he will drink all of your booze, by the way. And he will share it with everybody else. There was one time he got Michael Cole and Corey Graves drunk. It was ghastly. What was it that Michael Cole infamously said that night? Kick out for a DDT or something like that? Was that what it was?
Kick out for a DDT for kick out.
DDT for a kick out, that's what it was.
And then there was a suplex submission.
Suplex submission, yeah. The two weirdest things we had ever heard from any commentator, you know, it was just strange, wasn't it? So, hey, he drove me home one night and I didn't remember most of the drive home. Nice. Yeah, that's a good night.
15-minute drive, having a full conversation the whole way, and he didn't remember a word of it.
Froggy says, I hope it's Lesnar. You hope what's Lesnar? I might have to fight. Oh, he might have to fight little Joey again. I hope it's Lesnar. Gotcha, never mind. I see what's going on there. He's looking to predict the future here. Alright, so, not a whole lot extra in the dirt sheets. Dirt sheets are kind of boring tonight. Let's see. I mean, I guess there's a report of another indication that Sasha Banks has exited from WWE, but I mean, I don't care. I just don't. Does anybody else care, honestly?
No, it's one of two things. It's either a work, and it's a shitty one, or
Joe Link is stone cold.
Yeah.
And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can now see the lotto numbers in the chat room. If you have a look, tonight's numbers are 692.
And we had a 7-9 something. I think it was 792.
Now remember, the way it works is you don't have to get 692, but you do have to come the closest, and that is within 50. So if the number is 692, then you've got to come within 50 to win if you don't get the actual number. Or at least come closest to it than than everybody else.
I got Mick Foley. I'm happy.
Let's see here. Booker T encourages WWE to pull the trigger on SmackDown star.
Damn, who pissed Booker off enough he wants to shoot him?
This is another Wrestling Inc., and it is Matthew Wilkinson that posted this, and this is basically the last piece from the dirt sheets we're going to read tonight because there's really nothing else interesting going on in the world of pro wrestling, which means we're going to get the show on the go, get this Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament on the go, and of course, it is time for Between the Ropes with the great Glenola, and he's got an amazing list to run down tonight, so we're going to get through this article right here. It says, WWE's Money in the Bank saw 2 stars of the future capture the briefcase in Liv Morgan and Theory. And that is something Booker T was happy to see, as he believes it is all about giving people credibility to be able to go out there and win. During the latest Hall of Fame radio show, the WWE panelists weighed in on Morgan being pushed immediately as she cashed in her briefcase to defeat Ronda Rousey in order to win the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship on the same night, with Booker stating, people like her are the future of the women's division, and he's absolutely correct about that, by the way. I've been saying it for a while. As far as making guys, you've got to be able to pull the trigger on a lot of these young guys that's coming up right now. Liv Morgan, she's still got years left in the business. You can't wait till it's all over for Liv Morgan to say, hey, let's do something with her. You've got to do it now, he said. Morgan is not the only wrestler that the two-time WWE Hall of Famer believes has a big future. He also hopes to see the company use a former WWE NXT superstar more now that she's part of WWE SmackDown. That's why I was talking about Raquel Rodriguez. You've got to do something now with talent like that in order to make them. We've talked about Cesaro being around and not being made, because after you're made, you can do a whole lot because you're made. During Cesaro's time with the WWE roster, he only captured one singles championship in the United States title, proving Booker's point that the company never quite invested in him during his lengthy run. And obviously, I mean, we all knew that, so I guess that was just added information for the article, because I'm pretty sure we all know that Cesaro didn't get a fair shake in WWE. If there was anybody, because sometimes people leave the company and people just automatically start saying shit like that, when really, if you look at the bigger picture, they just weren't as good as the people already still in the company. Flat out, plain and simple, that is the way it works. You're either the best for business or you're not. But there is legitimately sometimes they let go people for the wrong reasons and let go the wrong people, period. Cesaro being one of them. And how there wasn't somebody in that company willing to put a title on him, I don't understand.
Well,
he wasn't great on the mic. Is his biggest setback.
He didn't seem to have that much of a personality to me.
Well, he was charismatic in a way, like he was able to, but
yeah, I'm not saying he was a.
For me, it wasn't that. For me, it was the fact that he wasn't a very good actor. And everything he did just seemed campy.
Yeah. But as for the person, I don't put him in with a. I can't believe I just forgot his name now. Lance Storm. I don't put him at that level.
No, not quite. No. Close. Close.
He was really boring.
Yep.
And I think that's what held him back.
Yeah. The only reason WCW did more with him was because they weren't as much of an entertainment company. They were both. Yeah. They were AEW meets WWE, if you will, but
that's what I'm saying. Cesaro to me isn't quite that level, but that's what held him back, because he was kind of boring.
No, I think you're right. And for me personally, he couldn't act. The entire time he was with that company, he never managed to get better at his actings. And I'm sorry, part of the acting thing is because if you want to be able to cut a believable, good promo that it doesn't sound cheesy and stupid, like a lot of people sound, and I could name names and continue talking about other promotions, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about anyways. But if you want people to sound good on the microphone and cut good promos that actually make you invest and sit down and watch that promo, then you've got to take some of those acting lessons they offer. They literally offer it. So, and if you're not willing to meet all the company requirements, then you clearly didn't want to work for the company that bad, then you'll just have to go elsewhere and complain that you weren't utilized right.
Oh, yeah.
But...
And then maybe if you're lucky, within a few years, you realize your head's up your ass and turn that around. AKA Al Snow.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it's true though. A lot of people complain about certain people leaving the company. Oh, they could have used them better. They could have done this. They could have done that. There's always reasons. Sometimes you don't find out about those reasons till later, but... Odyssey says, what's everybody want?
Head!
Blind Locksmith says you have two teams in the mixed match. Right? He does have two teams in the mixed match. Blind Locksmith is looking to make more mixed match. Blind Locksmith, if you keep coming up with ideas for mixed match challenge matches, we're going to have a mixed match challenge tag team tournament. I mean, is that where we're going here? Because that certainly seems the direction you're headed. And I'm okay with that, by the way. We can do that. We absolutely can have a Mix Mash Challenge tournament. If it's something you're interested in. Blind Locksmith says, in! He didn't even hesitate on that. He just jumped right in. Dove right in head first, he did.
Oh, and Deej, if you want to have a wrestler made to join the Archerverse, if you enjoy yourself, just let me know, or we can do the Discord. There's a spot in there, and we can arrange that.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, if you
plus teams.
We do. We have 80 streamer teams. If you want to become streamer team number 81 and be a little more interactive, and it's not one of those things, honestly. Listen, let me be right. We tell this to people all the time eventually, but I'll tell you right off the hop, you don't have to be here every single night. We do 4 shows a week. This is our 5th show this week. You don't have to be here all the time. Just come hang out, have a good time, enjoy the community. That's all it takes. If you're not going to be around for a while, shoot us a message. Say, hey, what happened with the show? Hey, and we also have VODs. We also collect our VODs, and we export all of our shows to YouTube, so you'll always be able to figure out what's going on. Anyways, it's not something you have to invest all of your time in if you don't want to, but it is something that you can have as part of your life to have a little extra fun late at night with a bunch of great people. And we always put on a great show each and every time. We look to raise the bar. Tonight, we're even unveiling a brand new arena that we're going to be utilizing for special events like tonight, so that we're not utilizing our other arenas so often. We like to keep those for what we consider our competitive brands, and that is our regular season shows, so we don't like to use those arenas for anything other than those. So I literally today, after doing a little bit of business with the Blind Locksmith, created a brand new arena to utilize for special events like tonight, and we are unveiling that arena tonight. Now, there is going to be one logo missing from the arena tonight. We have a brand new logo that's going to be added to a couple of our arenas over the next couple of shows, and it is Team Joe Link has finally been able to give me his logo. We're just having Christian Cool touch it up a bit because we're having a bit of an issue with that for some reason or another. But Odyssey says, this is rare Sunday that I'm free. Well, we don't usually stream on Sundays, Odyssey. Our schedule is Tuesday through Friday. I take Saturday, Sunday, Mondays off usually, but on occasion I get the itch, or TBS messages me. I hate you, TBS, by the way. After the last couple days, some of our conversations, I absolutely fucking hate you. Stay the hell out of my head. But we occasionally have an additional stream for the week, but I do like to keep the weekends free for myself. But as it is, I decided tonight that I didn't have a whole lot of additional extracurricular things I wanted to do or needed to do. So I decided to have a tournament, and then at the same time I couldn't decide what I wanted for kickoff matches for that tournament. So I said, what the hell, we'll do 2 tournaments back to back. Let's go. TBS says, hey Archer, thanks. How dare you? Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much all there is interesting for the dirt sheets tonight. I am not even going to look for anything else because it's been the same for the past 2 weeks. They seem to be keeping a better lid on what goes on even during their tapings, so which is good because there's been a lot of surprise element lately in some of the pay-per-views, the premium live events that they do. So whatever it is they're doing is working. However, it does suck for those of us that do enjoy the dirt sheets, because a lot of the information you're going to read anytime now is going to be the same information repeated over and over in different streams, different threads, maybe a little bit of added information that you didn't have last time, like the word the, or a period they forgot because they didn't edit it. But yeah. But that's a good thing and a bad thing, right? It's bittersweet. For us diehard wrestling fans, we would like to whoop some ass when that happens, but as far as the casuals go, it's good for them. It's good for them. But, that said, if nobody else has anything else they would like to discuss, if Froggy, TBS, anybody has any other information they know about the dirt sheets that we don't, Glenola, do you have anything you'd like to add to the discussion of pro wrestling? And
nah, I say let's get
you're
this
pretty
started.
Good. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm ready to go. This is going to be a great time. All right, so if nobody else has anything else they want to discuss, it is time to get the show on the go. Episode number 344 live, TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. That is how we're setting the tone for the evening. Let's go. And of course, the first match of the evening from Team Zombie Master, the Zombie Dragon, ZM from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, taking on Sami Zayn. Also, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the first leg of the tournament is all Canadians doing battle. But it is a star-studded tournament. It is going to be a great time, epic matches, and even better, we're going to have great conversations with a bunch of great people. So I'm going to get the betting lines open. We have Between the Ropes with the great Glenola, and he's going to get that started while I get that started. And then Glenola, I'm just going to grab myself a beverage, and I will be right back after that. But I'm going to get the betting. I will get the betting lines open first, though.
All right, and don't forget Puppy's coffee.
The puppy, you know what is funny about that? Right after I had mentioned, remember earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that actually happened.
Ready to go, Puppy.
So what happened was, I had actually, after you and I discussed it, I actually brought him outside with me. But I forgot to close the damn door all the way, and I wasn't paying attention, and I thought to myself, well, that's weird, he's not running around the yard. So I turn around, and the door's open more than it was, and I thought, okay, maybe he went inside. I turn around, and he's having himself a good old cup of coffee. He had himself a good old cup of coffee. So that was disturbing. Not a good way to start my evening, damn it. No life is great. All the coffee is not for the puppy. You stop having discussions with Glenola. No coffee for puppy. You know what? He's at his caffeine limit for the day, damn it. He is a coffee fiend. It is ghastly. Anyways, I'll get the betting line open right now.
Alrighty.
First matchup of the evening. It is going to be a barn burner, and each of the matches are under the 10 minutes of iron rule set. So it is going to be an evening of slobber knockers.
Yes, it is.
And then the tag team tournament is iron to tag team gold. So 15 minutes of iron. Alright, so anyways, I'm going to turn the floor over to the great Glenola. Here we go, Between the Ropes. Usually with the One Woozy TV, he is not able to be on the broadcast tonight, so it is Between the Ropes with the great Glenola. The floor is yours, sir.
All right. Gonna start off saying life's great. I totally agree with you. The puppy does deserve a pod for himself, but you know what can we do? And the list I got here tonight is from the Sportster.com. It actually was published January 1st this year by Ishan Sharma. And it's 10 times wrestlers were hospitalized after matches. Oh, now that's a good question. We'll have to ask Archer when he gets back. So, number 10, we got The Undertaker. And at WrestleMania 30, where Undertaker faced Brock Lesnar, he actually had suffered a concussion during the match. But I actually saw a different list. We talked about this a little more. Brock Lesnar actually rode to the hospital with him in the ambulance. Yeah.
I think I might have forgot to turn the entrance on for this match, so this match may start in the ring. I apologize. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I'm not a coffee fan, but yeah, that probably wouldn't be too bad. Number 9, you got Enzo Amore. Payback 2016, Enzo Amore and Big Cass face the Vaudevillains. to determine the next challengers for the tag team champions.
Here we go in this
During the match, Amore suffered a concussion after he hit the ring way too hard and was hospitalized.
Results, so we'll see if this match continues that pattern. Sharp elbows
So,
to the
number
body,
8, we got Abaddon. During the match against Tay Conti, Abaddon suffered an injury and was taken to the hospital. Later revealed she took an elbow to the throat and started having breathing issues.
Nails the midsection.
So, fans criticized AEW for this injury as it was one of the many injuries that took place in a short time.
Oh, that'll break his arm.
You know, I'm hearing that a lot, that AEW is very injury prone.
Test of superstars will. What are some
Number 7, we got Matt Tremont. Indie death matches can often result in serious injuries. Recently, when Matt Tremont wrestled Atsushi Onita in a current blast double hell death match, he suffered serious burns and injuries and was hospitalized as a result.
From the underground to up top.
It was revealed he started experiencing a lot of pain once the adrenaline wore off and was expected to spend up to a week in the hospital.
So, and hammering away. Oh God, that hurt.
Number 6 is David Arquette.
Rear chin lock.
I kind of review this. I don't know if David Arquette's really a wrestler, but
talk about dismantling your opponent.
Another wrestler who was hospitalized after a death match was David Arquette. Wrestled Matt during an indie event without knowing just how dangerous it could be. After the match, he realized death matches weren't his thing, and he has zero plans to be involved in a match like this again.
Up high, cross body from the top.
Number 5 is Braun Strowman. Extreme Rules 2020, Braun Strowman faced Bray Wyatt in a Wyatt Swamp Fight match. So months ago, Strowman revealed that after shooting for this match, he collapsed from dehydration, got a full body cramp as well. It was enough to get him to the emergency room where he was treated.
What is this superstar waiting for here?
Number 4 is Finn Balor.
Your opponent can't even stand.
On NXT New Year's Evil, Finn Balor defended his NXT Championship against Kyle O'Reilly. After the match, both wrestlers needed medical attention. Kyle got his jaw x-rayed, whereas Balor got his arm checked. Brutal match, and the efforts paid off because it turned out to be an NXT classic.
Turning the tables. Momentum going back to Zayn's corner.
And it wasn't
I returned.
Welcome back.
Jesus, was I gone that long? I've missed almost 3 minutes. What's been going on? Have I missed anything yet? Has there been any pinfalls or submissions or anything?
I haven't seen it, but I've also been trying to read the list.
So this is the brand new arena. You'll get a better look at it during the second match. I accidentally turned off the entrance for the first match, so I apologize to Zombie Master if he's lurking, which he may be. If you make it through to the semifinals, I will make sure your entrance is, of course, turned on. The video production crew is... They've been drinking. They've been drinking with Odyssey, and apparently Woozy is busy now that he's not on the broadcast, so I do apologize. We'll make sure things are fixed up for the next match.
That's probably why Woozy's not on the broadcast. He's been drinking.
He's been drinking. I know. He's my microphone's broken. Really, he's just drunk. Again.
These did have a question. Do you Canadians put maple syrup in your coffee?
Do we or can we?
Do you?
I mean, no. We do have maple flavored beverages, but we don't put maple syrup in. At least I don't.
Oh, there you go. There's your answer. No.
I can't imagine that would taste very good, I'll be honest.
Dude, you're not allowed Fireball.
Fireball is like, you know what? Fireball is pretty good, though. I'll be honest, it is pretty good.
No, stops the count at 2.
There's a near fall there. Zombie Master looking to pick up the first fall, unless it is not the first fall. Is it? Would it be? You didn't know. You're not sure.
I really don't.
Does anybody know? I was MIA for 3 minutes. Does anybody know? Was there a pinfall or submission?
Zayn went down in a hurry. Makes a cover.
Whoa, there is now if there wasn't. So it's potentially 1-0 right now.
Every person in this capacity on their feet, and with good reason.
But anyways, Clevello, back to your list.
Yep. All right, number 3, we got Kurt Angle.
And a slap, too.
And I'm actually, because of what they're discussing, I'm going to...
Hold on 1 second. YouTube guy, we actually have channel redemptions. If you want to request a dark match, you simply redeem it, and then we make that happen on the following show. Sorry about that. I just wanted to, because he said that he had a match idea for Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn and a TLC match, which by the way, is a great matchup idea, YouTube guy.
So at number 3, I'm going to add Shane McMahon with Kurt Angle, because they both had to go to the hospital.
They did, yeah.
In case you're not sure or don't know what I'm talking about, King of the Ring 2001 against Shane McMahon. Angle revealed he meant to suplex Shane through a pane of glass. It was supposed to be sugar glass and not plexiglass. There was actually more to it than just
that. Was hilarious.
It was reinforced. The guy that was in charge of putting it up got confused, didn't want the glass shattering because of the pyrotechnics, so he reinforced it on top of putting plexiglass in. The glass panel didn't break on the first attempt, and when Kurt suplexed Shane for the second time, it injured him badly. As a result, McMahon got over 50 stitches.
That was insane.
Yeah. Were heavily injured during the street fight and spent the rest of the night in the hospital. And if I recall, Shane also broke his tailbone in that match.
One of those things that, again, there's different types of wrestling fans. So the ones that didn't know what actually took place during that whole altercation couldn't appreciate what they actually put themselves through.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was one of those things you probably just overlooked it for the most part. Oh, Zombie, stop it. Oh, by the way, Joe Lynx did confirm that was the first fall. And now it is 2-0 for Team Zombie Master.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
All right. Number 2, we got Matt Hardy. WrestleCade 2015. Matt Hardy defended the WrestleCade Championship against Jeff Jarrett. By the end of it, Hardy was bleeding like crazy. He spent the night in the hospital for observation. And number 1 is another brutal and freak accident. And that is Joey Mercury. Armageddon 2016. Eminem, which was Joey Mercury and John Morrison, participated in a fatal 4-way ladder match for the tag titles. Hardy Boys were also a part of the match, and they were supposed to do a spot with them, which went horribly wrong. Jeff was supposed to do a ladder drop on a leg drop on the ladder, which would then move up toward the faces of Mercury and Morrison. While John managed a narrow escape, Mercury couldn't cover his face in time. The ladder hit his face, started leaking a ton of blood, which he did. In this accident, Mercury broke his nose, cut several parts of his face, and even had internal bleeding from his eyes, or nose and eyes. I believe he also broke his orbital bone, but I'm not positive there.
I think you're right. I believe he did.
Yeah. He was immediately taken to the emergency room for treatment. And I'm going to add one more person to this list, because it happened. It happened. It wasn't a true injury, but it was a medical.
Wow, 3-0 for ZM.
That does not surprise me. Zombie versus Fidel.
Zombie versus Fidel.
September 10th, 2012. Bell Center, Montreal, Quebec. King Lawler was in a tag match with CM Punk, Dolph Ziggler.
Whoa! 4-0. He just tapped him out.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
You know, his tag team partner was Randy Orton. It was a great match.
I can hear the fat lady warming up.
About 40 minutes later, he was at the announce table and he just collapsed. he had a heart attack, and I remember that night so clearly because it just drained the energy from the whole night.
Time's up, and he triumphs in this Iron Man.
And that is it. That is all for matchup number 1 in the quarterfinals of the Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The winner of the match from Team Zombie Master with a clean sweep, 4-0 over Sami Zayn, the Zombie Dragon ZM. Congratulations to Team Zombie Master. And I will issue that payout while you continue your list.
Here is your winner, the Dragon.
But yeah, you know, that heart attack of Lawler's, that was
one of the most outstanding efforts we've ever
such
witnessed.
That was a shock. Right? Like,
it's like I just that somehow was on one of my recommended videos on YouTube just the other day.
Yeah.
And I rewatched, and all it was just Cole, you know, the different clips of Cole talking throughout the night. And the number of times he said, "This is not part of our show." You know?
No, I know, yeah.
And it was like, you know, yeah, but it took the energy out of that night completely.
Oh, yeah, it did. It did. Like, the night was just... You watched a wrestling show that night, but I would be surprised if many remember much of what happened because of everything that was going on with Lawler and the discussions with Cole and everybody else. Like,
yeah.
Because I don't, and I can remember a lot of different things from many different shows and events, and that is one. I literally don't remember much from that show.
Yeah, I remember Cole, you know, that's all I remember. I actually had forgotten that he was even in a match that night. You know, so the fact that, you know, he was actually in the match, well,
yeah,
and he won. You know, Lawler and Randy Orton won that match.
He did.
So,
all right, next matchup in the quarterfinals, it is Kevin Owens versus the one Elijah Archer. Again, Canadian versus Canadian in the first 2 matches of the quarterfinals. I'll get the betting lines open in just a minute. Who do you think moves on to the semifinals to face ZM the Zombie Dragon? Is it going to be Archer or Owens? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your decisions.
I'll
be honest, even for me, this is a tough one. It is, I'm not going to lie, because we all know, you know, Archer doesn't win them all, and Kevin Owens, first of all, wins a lot and has been on a tear lately, so there's that.
Yeah. And with everything going on with, you know, backstage with Archer.
Well, that too.
You know, I don't know. It's tough.
All right, well, betting lines are going to be open here in just one moment. And there you go. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. We still have our list to get through, and of course, I also have a list to run through with the great Lola. It's going to be a lot of fun. The 10 worst wrestling finishers in history. So we're going to be running down that list as well. And I'm sure Glenola's got something either in his sock, back pocket, under his baseball cap, behind his ear or somewhere. He's like a list magician. You know, you tell him to find one, he finds 100. It is weird, but he's good at it. But without further ado, Kevin Owens versus the one Elijah Archer. Matchup number 2 in the quarterfinals of this TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. All right. What is there? Is there anybody left on your list?
No, that was it. That
was it. Okay. Oh, that's right. Because you said you added.
Yep. And you know they. Yeah. There wasn't a lot of descriptions, and some of those didn't need much description. I mean, you know,
no. Well, and
they were well known, or
you know enough to ad lib anyways, so it doesn't even matter at that point, right? So this list here, again, it's not a top or ranked list. It is 10 worst finishing moves in wrestling history. It is Goliath.com, and it is Steven Randall that posted. Oh, here we get a little bit of a better shot of the new arena, guys. There you go. It's a combination between modern and old classic look. I hope everybody likes it. This is the arena we will utilize for special events like Royal Rumbles, tournaments, things like that are extracurricular shows outside of our regular season.
Weighing in at 266 pounds,
top 10 ranked WWE superstar pets. Glenola, can you please find that?
It looks about ready to stun the world right now.
Life is great, we're on it.
Owens is off to a pretty good start already.
And Froggy Moth Legs,
Raw or SmackDown superstar there.
we are on it. Alright, so finishing moves are very important to every professional wrestler. They need to be unique, visually impressive, and look like they actually hurt their opponent badly enough that they could put someone down for a pinfall or force them to submit. Unfortunately, in the search for a finisher that could satisfy all those requirements, some wrestlers go too far astray and end up with some truly abominable creations. Some of them require too much suspension of disbelief. Some of them take too long to set up for too small of a payoff. And some of them look like they wouldn't hurt a fly. Whatever the case, there are some of the most truly terrible finishers in history of professional wrestling. Alright, so number 10, they've actually put together 3 in 1. The People's Elbow, the Worm, and the Cobra. Of course, the People's Elbow is The Rock, the Worm is Scotty 2 Hottie, and the Cobra is Santino Marella. Oddly enough, Glenola and I have talked about both of those superstars just recently. But Life's Great says Alexa Bliss has a pig. Why does that just make sense? Froggy says, right? Alright, so we decided to throw these 3 silly moves into one entry for 2 reasons. First of all, they're all incredibly dumb, and in no universe should they deliver enough force to actually stun an opponent long enough to get a pin. In fact, 2 of them require an opponent to stay down for so long that it would have been equally effective to attempt a pin without delivering the finisher. Nobody argues that all these moves are ridiculous, but that leads into our second reason for grouping them together, which is the wrestlers who delivered these wacky finishers were so popular that all these moves were actually incredibly over and therefore accepted as incredible finishers. There's no denying that the moves themselves are terrible from perspective of being realistic finishers, but we still feel bad about including them on the list because only people with no sense of humor or appreciation for the incredible charisma of the wrestlers performing them would dare to complain about either of them. So they admit, although they're ridiculous, and I think we probably all agree with that, we don't care. Or as The Rock would say, it doesn't matter if they're ridiculous or not.
Implications in this contest. Winner advances in the tournament. Loser.
All right. So number 9 on this list is Umaga and the Samoan Spike.
He's heading up top, thinking big.
So Umaga was actually an underrated wrestler who turned into a pretty good big man during his WWE career. But his finishing move was a big reason why it was nearly impossible to take him seriously when he was starting out, and dogged him even when he became credible in the eyes of the fans. The Samoan Spike, for all it has a fairly intimidating name, is literally Umaga sharply jabbing his opponent in the throat with his thumb. Now I'm going to interject on that for one moment. As a martial artist of 37 years, I would like to take this fella and jab my thumb into his neck.
Owens was scouted there.
That's pretty much my point. I'm not a martial artist, but yeah, that's my point.
I'm sorry, but if he actually drove his thumb with that much force into somebody's throat, you would most definitely hurt their larynx. Hell, if you did it on the right spot in the neck, you would literally knock them out. All he would have to do is adjust it and drive the Samoan spike into the carotid artery, force the blood to the brain, and out you go like a light, just like a rear naked choke. So this guy doesn't know too much about that, obviously. Otherwise, he wouldn't necessarily think that's a bullshit move. So there's that. But I'll finish reading that now. And then I'm going to get Glenola's take. So he does admit, sure, that would probably hurt. That wouldn't just hurt. Again, I challenge any of you to allow me to take my thumb and drive it into your throat.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
And I'll do it a couple of ways if you like. I'll do it so that you have a sore throat for about a week. And then when you wake up from that, I'll do it so that you just go to sleep. Either way.
And watch this. Letting him free.
But anyways, Umaga would tape his thumb heavily to make it look like he had a reinforced thumb to make it more painful, but who in the world gets knocked out by getting hit in the throat by somebody's thumb? Again, I challenge to allow me to drive my thumb into your throat and or your carotid artery, and I promise you, you will pass out. You will pass out. Black Shuriken says, as a practitioner of the arts, no thank you. See, Black Shuriken knows what I'm talking about. It's crazy that this guy is saying this, because again, I challenge him to allow me to do that. And I'm not Umaga. I am not Umaga, but I promise that won't turn out well for you.
They've had wrestlers get hit in the throat and have to hit the ambulance immediately because they couldn't breathe.
Yep, that has happened. Especially when some of them have come down on their throat on the top rope, which we all love seeing, you know, in the Archerverse. But AKO out of nowhere. Let's go. Oh, damn. Anyways,
nowadays, what's one of the most popular things people suggest doing to somebody? A throat punch.
Oh, wait a minute. So it says, we're pretty sure someone tried to justify it, saying Umaga hit the artery in the neck, disrupting the flow of blood and causing temporary paralysis. So I suppose they get points for trying. However, due to the fact that Umaga probably didn't want to it's supposed to say his, it says him thumb, or actually jab someone in the windpipe by accident, most of the time the spike ended up hitting somewhere around the upper chest region. Yes, it did, but the illusion is the throat, so that point is null and void. And another point, he would not break his thumb. Again, I would like to be able to take my thumb and jab it into the man's throat. I just really want to do that now, because I promise you it's not going to feel good. You are going to have a sore throat for about a week, and if I take it to the carotid artery, again, not going to break my thumb, what I am going to do is put you to sleep, because it literally would drive the blood flow up to the brain and knock you out. That's how a rear naked choke works. You wrap your arm around the throat, you've got your wrist bone in the side of the carotid artery, and you're applying pressure to the neck and to the back top part of the head. If you do it correctly, you have about 3 seconds to somehow get out of that, or else you're going nighty-night, because that blood is going directly up and you are being knocked out. And a lot of the time that happens, people also piss their pants.
He's talking, basically saying that you're not going to cause any damage in the throat and all that.
Yeah.
A hand-to-hand instructor for the United States Military Special Forces actually explained to my father, because my dad asked me, you see it in the movies, people ripping the throat out. And is that possible?
Wait a minute, 1-0. What did I miss? Who got the pinfall?
Yeah, KO will have something new to complain about if things.
How did I miss that? I did look at the chat for 30 seconds, but Soul Ember's in the house. Soul, that was an awesome stream you had. I was lurking here and there. That was kind of fun. I'm not usually a big fan of that kind of thing, but you made it entertaining.
But the guy explained to my dad that the force needed to do that is the same as it needed to crush an ice cream cone in your hand.
Does he get him here?
Yeah, it doesn't take much, no.
So, I mean, if you could rip the throat out with that little bit.
Yo, it's 2-0 for Archer. Joe Link says he got the pin. It is 2-0 for Archer. Let's go.
I think any kind of hit to the throat is effective,
Well, listen, again, I've been a practitioner of the arts for 37 years as of last month. And one of the things that I've specialized in is submissions. And I specialize in more than one area, obviously, but that is one of them. And joint manipulation and lots of other things. But a hit to the throat is dangerous.
Right to the back. Especially
for somebody that does not know what they're doing or what kind of force they should or should not apply to that part of the body. But a thumb, you're not just sticking your thumb out, like an idiot, like you're giving somebody a thumbs up and driving it. There'd be a specific way he would do that if you were going to actually drive your thumb into somebody's throat, and that is supposed to be the illusion. This guy is acting as if the way he does it is just the way it would be executed and it wouldn't cause any harm. But that's not what the illusion is supposed to be. He's not getting... First of all, he's undereducated, and he clearly doesn't know a whole lot about that area, so there's that. But he's also trying to break the illusion of what it actually is supposed to be, and that's not a great way to sell me as the worst finisher of all time, because the Samoan Spike is far from the worst finisher of all time.
Yeah, I think his proctologist needs to do a brain scan.
And he scores a fall.
Oh, that is ghastly. Why was that pinfall so fast? No! Stunned him. Shit. Whoa, just like that it is 3-2.
Right in the mat, face first.
That is ghastly.
I like that, Punisher. Maybe we should kick the creator of the list in the nuts to see if that is an illusion as well.
I know, right? No, Joe Link. Kevin Owens picked up a second fall with the stunners. 3-2, yeah. I mean, it's ghastly, but we do have to count it, unfortunately. Wait a minute, did he just do a rolling cutter? Whoa, he picked up a pinfall with it. Since when does Archer do a rolling cutter?
Paid him right back with a reversal.
What the hell? That was cool. That was unexpected, but very cool. It is now 4-2.
He's lining him up.
I can hear Zombie Master right now. Yeah, but you didn't win 4-0.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
Oh, that was devastating.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second.
Yeah, baby. It is over. 10 minutes of iron has been completed. The winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals to face the Zombie Dragon ZM, the one Elijah Archer. Do you know that's only that is now only the third time in history he's made it past the quarterfinals? How sad is that?
I saw it do it.
How cool was it that I've never seen Archer do a rolling cutter till that match right there. Like, what was with that? And he got a pinfall out of it.
I want to see his license.
Fuck yeah. He's coming for you, Poindexter.
Oh.
All right, I'll issue the payout for that. Before we continue with the list. But that last one got us riled up, didn't it? Well, I mean, it was just such an undereducated comment. You know, like...
Now, what was this guy's name again?
I'll tell you in a moment. It was Steven something, I think.
Oh, I thought maybe it was the same guy that did the other list.
Taco Boy?
Yeah.
Life is great, how dare you? Somebody ban Life is Great. Try to stir the pot. Just got done celebrating Archer's victory and has to hop right in there with, I'm a Poindexter fan, I think he retains. That is not funny, Life. You are not funny. How dare you? Alright, so the payout has been issued, and I'll get the betting lines ready for the next matchup in the third match of the quarterfinals. The Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming taking on the Rated R Superstar Edge. And this should be a barn burner. I am going to side with the Soul Man on this one just because he is due for a breakout match. The Rated R Superstar has been on a bit of a nasty tear himself lately, but I really want to see the Rated R Superstar Edge lose this matchup and see the Soul Man advance to the semifinals. So I am going with the Soul Man Jay Simmons. But you guys decide. I'll get the betting line open right now.
And I'm going with Soul Man myself.
Well, I knew you would because you have a history. And we always love telling this story, and it is probably coming, so...
I wasn't going to tell the story
Lies!
today, but...
Lies!
Soul Man and Wolfman, that classic match, the most brutal match in Archerverse history. And I know what Wolfman knows, and anybody watching knew what Simmons is willing to do to get that win. I cannot bet against him in this case.
I gotta make sure I got the proper time allotment here. Yep, okay. A couple times last show, was it? I accidentally almost set it for like 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
That's not even somebody's entrance. Alright, there we go. The betting lines are open. So let's get the third match rocking and rolling and get back to our list, and also to find out who wrote this list because I forget myself. So we'll get to that as well. But here we go. The Soul Man versus the Rated R Superstar. Let's go! Alright, so hold on. I'm bringing that list back up. Maybe I'm not. Come on, there we go. My phone hates me. Alright, so we're going to move past the last one because we could sit and argue this guy all night long on that last one. His name is Steven Randall. Steven Randall needs to educate himself on simple things like throat strikes before he decides to, educate people on how a thumb to the throat would break your thumb and not cause much damage, much less knock you out. But anyways, number 8 on the list, Joe Link says, I say let's have a 7 versus Soul Man back. What? Oh, is that supposed to say Severn?
I tell you what, I want
it's
that
match. Or it's either that or he wants to put poor Steven Randall in the cage with Jay Simmons. That is, we can't do that, Joe Link, because Steven Randall, he is not a wrestler, sir. He writes articles for Goliath.com. Oh, Severn. Okay, that makes much more sense. Well, Team Lanola just accepted your challenge, so just accepted your challenge. The problem is I don't see any request for it. The Archerverse is not some sort of sleazy whorebag, you gotta pay. Or at least offer dinner. Alright, so the number 8 on the list is R-Truth and the Lie Detector. So R-Truth is a guy who likes to add a lot of movement to his arsenal of moves, with his matches sometimes resembling more of a breakdancing competition than a wrestling exhibition. That's actually pretty true. But he does it with such panache and style, I don't even care. But anyways, but there have been brief periods where Truth was treated like a legitimate contender, and during one of those times, he started using a move called the lie detector, because he's Truth, get it? I mean, I think we all got that. Is this guy... I'm starting to think this guy's related to Vince McMahon, trying to treat us like we're stupid.
I think Vince would have fired him.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. So called the lie detector to finish off his opponents. As ridiculous as the name is, it's still outstripped by how terrible the move itself is. To perform his finisher, Truth bounces off the ropes, leaps into the air, spins around while flying at his opponent, and theoretically hits them in some way that knocks them out. Possibly Truth is supposed to hit them with an elbow or something like that, but he rarely bothered to make it clear what he was doing, so to his viewers it looked like Truth was literally hitting his opponent with a flying pirouette. And I will actually say I agree with Steven Randall on that one. So here's the thing, I'm a big R-Truth fan. R-Truth is one of the best wrestlers that ever graced ROH, TNA, WWE, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and I don't know why he never got a good solid run, because he's been the NWA champion, he's been the Impact champion. I mean, I don't know why he's never had the chance to become world champion. That actually saddens me a little bit. So I'm a huge R-Truth fan, but yeah, the lie detector was completely crazy and almost never looked like it actually landed properly. It was kind of a mess. It was a botched move almost all the time. So that one, I will agree with Mr. Randall. That's all I can. That's all I can promise is the one.
Well, I can't say much because I didn't see that move. You know, at the period, probably about the same time as I stopped, or you know.
Foggy, thank you for the break time. I'll utilize that when I need my beverage. Thank you very much. Sorry, what were you saying there?
I'm not familiar with that move. You know, but I will say.
Yeah, you are. So he basically stopped doing the actual lie detector and instead just used it as a regular signature, or whatever, where he'd literally come flying off the ropes and just spiral through the air and hit you. You've seen it. You would notice it. If you brought up a YouTube video, you would know exactly what it was. You'd be like, okay, yeah.
I did love R-Truth's corkscrew axe kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what he called that, but that, you know, I thought that was a nice variation.
And of all the possible matchups in this tournament, I'd say
Glenola, you were gifted with a break time notice as well.
Awesome, thank you. Life is great.
Work out this way. This one has real show-stealing potential. Straight to the knee.
But yeah. By the way, before we get back to the list, there's actually been rumors swirling about a new superstar inking a contract. Not a new streamer team, but a new superstar that is in the process of inking a contract with the Archiverse. We finally are getting some talent flowing in without hitting Vinny K's roster first. France with the 21s. Interesting name. Welcome to episode number 344 here at the Archiverse, France. We're right in the middle of a TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush tournament. We actually have back-to-back tournaments tonight. Next is the International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush tournaments. We've got a bit of an interesting evening. Championships are on the line. A bunch of great people to have great conversations with, but welcome on in. It is close enough, and you know what? You know what, France? It wouldn't even matter if it wasn't close enough. I would have called you France anyways.
It's France with 2 L's.
Either way, France is the name. Do I have to do it again?
Kick to the side.
Because it really doesn't matter.
It's okay, Archer. Yeah.
Name is France.
And Edge answers back.
I'm good with France.
Enough already.
Well, France, I don't know how new you are to the Archiverse. Some people lurk for a long time before they actually join the Fam Jam. You got to get used to a whole lot of villainy around here. There's a lot of crazy antics. Actually, a lot of them end up happening to me, and I'm the goddamn host, so there's that too, right? But welcome in. We're glad you're here. I don't believe I've had a conversation with you in my chat room before, so I welcome you in. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for choosing our channel to stop by, check out some great content, and enjoy some conversations with great people. You're appreciated. So,
Just carrying the opposition
back to the list, because I'm interested to see what is next. I ninja'd around for a hat at first, or for a hit at first. I ninja'd around for a hit at first. Did I miss something? I ninja'd around for a hit at first. Well, you read that, right?
I think he meant to say for a bit.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, did I miss part of a conversation? Alright, so back to the list. Number 7. And this actually is a move that several wrestlers ended up utilizing and still do, but the heart punch. So, few current fans are old enough to remember Ox Baker, who originated the move and had 2 deaths attributed to using it. Falsely, the deaths were coincidental, but it was also used over time by Stan Stasiak, Crush, and some guy named Mean Mark Callis. And, of course, his real name is Mark Calloway, a.k.a. The Undertaker. So why would we put a move that is actually claimed to kill people? Well, that's because the heart punch is literally punching somebody really hard in the chest. Sure, finishers don't have to be fancy, but come on. Who could possibly believe that a punch in the chest knocks someone out? Apparently the logistics behind the move are supposed to be that the punch, when performed accurately, is supposed to stop your opponent's heart, knocking them unconscious long enough to be pinned. Of course, because you can't actually kill people in pro wrestling, promoters would make sure to remind people that the move only stopped the heart temporarily, which removes the need to deal with the biology questions that nobody was prepared to answer, but also makes the move far less cool. So it is, in fact, a lot harder to knock somebody out by punching them into the chest, but the sternum just happens to be part of the chest area. And if you take a really hard shot to the sternum, I promise you, you will be on your knees. And if somebody was to push you over with their finger and hold you down, you probably aren't going to want to move for at least 3 seconds. Now, whether or not you can do that all the time and accurately, that's another question, right? Right? Oh, a sternum punch is definitely different, but it is still the chest area. So,
And this match will head back to
Joe Link says, I don't think he's ever been hit, period. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think this guy's never, first of all, he's never had any training. He's never been hit, which means he's probably never been in a fight. Open chest sucks so hard. Yeah. And actually, a better way to strike the chest, if you actually wanted to do a little bit of damage that way, would be with an open-handed strike. So, a close-handed fist mostly does surface damage. An open-handed strike does internal damage. And or can. It is dangerous. Open-handed strikes are dangerous. If you know how to utilize open-handed strikes correctly, they are very, very dangerous. Yeah, see, Francis, he said, man, I got sternum punched during training in basic. I'm almost 300 pounds and it stopped me cold. Exactly, that's my point. We're starting to think, And thank you very much for your input too, Francis. Or not Francis, France. Jesus, I'm messing up his name all over the place tonight. But yeah, thank you for your input. And that is another thing that is absolutely welcome around here, France, is make sure anytime you want to is to include your perspective, opinion, and or facts, if you have them. Believe me, they are welcome around here. We have been going live for almost 2 years. We have one of the greatest communities on Twitch. We have never had a problem on this channel. And anybody that comes in to try and cause problems, we very craftily and handily eat them up, chew them out, and also spit them out, and conduct business as per normal thereafter.
The tides have swung in multiple directions. It's anyone's guess how this one's going to
end. Yeah, this guy clearly has not ever been hit. So number 6 on the list is Big Show's KO punch. So one of the most long-standing rules in wrestling is that closed fist punches are illegal, which is funny because open-handed strikes are actually dangerous. But anyways, the actual reason behind it is that even pro wrestlers realize that actually punching someone repeatedly and having them not be knocked down and the wrestler delivering the punches not breaking bones in their hand would be way too unrealistic. Also, most wrestlers can't throw realistic fake punches, so banning close fists opens up a variety of chops, elbows, and forearm smashes for use instead. With that in mind, by the rules of pro wrestling, how does the Big Show not get disqualified every time he punches someone in the face as hard as he can? We get it, he's got big fists, but his finisher is predicated on forgetting that you're not actually allowed to do it. And that doesn't even get into the ridiculousness of WWE originally calling the move the WMD, which you know isn't exactly the most PR-friendly name you could go with. And of course, being WWE, they doubled down on it and made t-shirts. So, in this case, he's actually not suggesting that the gigantic person that Big Show is and that gigantic mitt he calls a hand couldn't knock somebody out, because I was about to say, I'm about to stop reading this list right now. What he's suggesting is he should get disqualified, not win, and he is correct. According to the rules of pro wrestling, a closed-handed strike is illegal.
Except, at least most of the time I ever saw it, the ref was distracted somehow, or knocked down, or, you know, there was a, you know.
Yeah, there was that too, yeah. There was that too. Whoa, we got ourselves a draw, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means. The referee restarts the round. Let's go. The Soul Man versus the Rated R Superstar. Round number 2. Now the problem with that, as everybody knows, damage retention is a real thing. This is like 2 matches in one, and they still have to move on to the semifinals. So it doesn't necessarily work in your favor. You're either going to ride high on a high from that big win over your opponent, or you are simply going to crash and burn and get taken out by your semifinal opponent. And we've talked about that before a little.
Oh yeah, and we can't say this is going to be a record though, because you know, there was that one where it was, let's see, the first 2 matches of the quarterfinals.
Oh man, yeah.
Semifinals.
Yep, I remember that.
Because the Wolfman was involved in 2 of them.
Yeah.
He isn't going to go away that easy. He steers clear of contact.
There was another one. What was the other show? It wasn't the quarterfinals though. This time, I think it was recent, and it was the semifinals where both of them went to a second round.
The match ended 1-0. Take each fall as it comes, and the match is much more.
Yeah, I don't remember for sure, but yeah, you know, I just remember that one because the Wolfman had fought 4 matches.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, and then ended up going on to losing the title match.
Yeah.
Or the title match.
That's when he lost the WCW title. And then shortly thereafter, the rival, now turned Wolfpack member, Tables, ended up picking that championship up.
Yeah, I think that was his first time picking it up.
Punisher says, I want to say it was Graves and BB. You know what? You might be right about that. You might be right about that, Punisher.
You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
By the way, has anybody come close to the number yet? I haven't really been paying attention to that. I should be, but I haven't been.
I think the closest I noticed, which I haven't been paying close attention either, was like 792.
792? So the number is 692, I believe.
Yeah.
It'll pop up in the chat room at some point anyways. Ooh, today I am Ricochet. That's exciting. 411. Now that's funny. France has the info. Dial it up.
Mine was 290 something. I'm way off.
Blind and I got with about 100 of the number. You got to get within 50 of the number.
Yeah, I think it was Blind that got the 792.
How dare you offer us that information, Froggy Mothlegs, knowing very well that you need to be within 50. Trying to confuse the masses so they're not paying attention. You're going to try and sneak in a redemption win later, right? Global and I are watching you. We're on to you. You know what? You do not pick up enough knowledge from Poindexter when you hang out with him that you're not being crafty enough here. Joe Link was 5'6", Joe Link. That is not within 50 either, sir.
All right, sliding back into the ring now.
I like seeing my name in lights. Wow.
Oh, just turn that around.
Life is Great says, I wasn't close, I know that much.
Hold on, is he thinking of the submission here?
Alright, so let me get back to the list here.
Submission is in. He could be up a fall in a matter of moments. Can his opponent hang on?
Oh, look at that. Did you see?
Okay, so number 5 is the Goon. Global, you must remember the Goon, I would assume.
For sure this thing was
the name sounds familiar, I just can't place it off the top of my
head. He was that hockey player gimmick.
Oh.
It looked like he was missing a tooth. And he came in wearing a hockey jersey.
We're at a stage where someone's gonna
not a big fan, did not watch.
Oh, I wasn't a fan either. I mean, not at all. And he was a terrible wrestler. Terrible wrestler. He would be on my list of top 10 terrible wrestlers, for sure. He was bad, but anyone who watches hockey knows that a cross-check from behind is one of the most dangerous moves in the sport, and in the modern NHL is often severely punished, so at least the concept of it as a wrestling move has that going for it. With that said, however, the finishing move of the short-lived Goon character, thank God, by the way, was terrible for many reasons, most importantly because for some reason it had to be delivered outside the ring, resulting in any wins the Goon did acquire in WWE being via countout. In case you'd forgotten, unless there are special stipulations in place, you cannot win any titles in WWE by countout, thus putting a fairly low ceiling on the Goon's already fairly small chances of career success. Also, since pro wrestling does not allow you to carry a stick, the Goon's finisher basically involved him running up and shoving his opponent into the ring apron. Not exactly the most devastating finisher we've ever seen, but to be fair, the Goon barely won any matches and wasn't around long enough to truly matter. And that is actually very true. And he also did not matter. Didn't, doesn't, wouldn't, won't, any way you want to put it, the Goon was ghastly. A ghastly character. Like Glenola says, not a fan. And I'm going to have to agree with that on this one, because I was not a fan. So is that 1-to-1? It is 1-to-1, okay. I thought so, because I was pretty sure I saw Simmons pick up a pinfall. Whoa, big spine buster. Anyways, number 4 on the list is the Von Erichs, the Iron Claw. Says, listen, we know not everybody loves the Von Erichs. I actually think most people do, but anyway. And they were some of the biggest stars of the territory days before most of them died in various tragedies, but the Iron Claw was one of the dumbest finishers of all time. For those who aren't aware, the Iron Claw involves taking your hand and literally grabbing your opponent by the face until they pass out or submit. It sounds impressive, but have you ever actually tried grabbing somebody's face in one hand? It doesn't seem pretty, doesn't that seem pretty unbelievable that anyone, even someone with an incredible grip strength, would be able to keep holding on to somebody's face in that way without them slipping free? Frankly, if your opponent took a couple of quick steps backward, your hand would probably slide right off. It's possible that the move would be slightly more believable if applied by some gigantic wrestler with huge hands, as could actually envelop your face, although maybe not, as Kane briefly used a variant where it was alleged that he was smothering wrestlers by covering their nose and mouth, and it just looked like he was playing the world's worst game of Got Your Nose. But the Von Erichs were average-sized wrestlers, so it ended up looking like they were lightly massaging their opponent's temples. I mean, I don't think Kerry Von Erich was average-sized, but his brothers were. Don't get me wrong, but Kerry Von Erich was a fairly big dude.
I have actually felt somewhere to the Iron Claw.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
It hurts like hell.
It is now 2-2 with less than 60 seconds left.
Yeah. I think it was Froggy mentioned
Edge on the receiving end.
About has this dude ever tried to put pressure on their temple?
Yeah. I mean, if you squeeze somebody's temples long enough, they're definitely going to pass out.
Oh, what a counter.
And it hurts. And as for that thing with Kane, where he was talking about, closing off with it, okay? Yeah, I got your nose. What you do is you're pinching the nose completely closed. You're holding their mouth shut so they can't breathe through their mouth.
Yeah.
Flattened with a downward spiral.
This guy's...
Oh, looks like we're going to have another draw. That is 2 draws in a row.
The crowd is not happy.
Wow. Man, oh man, sucks to be the Soul Man and Edge. I mean, either way, no matter which one of them go through the semi-final, it is not going to fare well for them.
So we'll see if this match continues that pattern.
I mean, they're going into the next round against a killer, no matter who they face. And having to wrestle each other 3 times before they get to do that is not exactly, that's not helpful.
Saw it coming and got out of there. Dropped on the knee with a gut buster.
Oh, man.
Working to neutralize that arm. What's the biggest
This
risk
list is hurting my brain almost as
I
much
know, like, it's...
Security. Oftentimes
This is almost as bad as that list the other day that was unreadable.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run down the last 3, get through the list, and we'll move on to one of your next lists because they're probably far better than mine. I got to tell you, this is it's a bad list. Like, it's not just bad, it is bad.
This guy's got his head so far up his ass.
This guy, this guy is overlooking the kayfabe of wrestling first and foremost. Second of all, he's talking about things that he's clearly undereducated about, that he's never experienced and doesn't know much about. Because, like, it's a bad list. It definitely hurts my head as well. So I think I'm just gonna run down. The next one is number 3 on the list was MVP's The Playmaker, which is a variation of a neck breaker. Number 2, the Kali Chop. I do agree that's retarded. Number 1, Byron Saxton, whatever that is supposed to be.
Referee in position. He's trying to get this done fast, looking to avoid going.
Okay, now I'm going to have to read that because I have no idea what they're talking about. So, number 1 was Byron Saxton, whatever that is supposed to be. So, as bland and unmemorable as Byron Saxton is as a WWE announcer, yeah, he really is. I can't even argue with that point. He was probably even worse as a wrestler.
Suplex.
Yeah. Yep, that's true too. Somehow, despite basically being treated like an announcer in both developmental and some limited WWE appearances, Saxton ended up on the 4th season of NXT, back when it was still a fake reality show. He was eliminated early and immediately went back to being a mediocre announcer, but not before debuting his alleged finishing move. To this day, we're still not sure what the move was supposed to accomplish, although the closest description we've come up with is a modified reverse facebuster. Wait a minute, a modified reverse facebuster? Wouldn't that be a reverse DDT? A reverse facebuster would mean your face is not being busted, it would be the back of your head, therefore that's a reverse DDT. Right? Am I right?
Straight to the cranium.
I would think so.
Wow. Okay. Anyways. Wow. I don't know why I bothered to read this. Anyways, even though it bears only a passing resemblance to anything close to those words, perhaps, I don't even know what the hell that is. He needs to learn how to write. Anyways, perhaps a more appropriate description would be he screwed up a neck breaker and decided to just go with it. But that's a little wordy for a finisher. In any event, no wrestler since Saxton has ever attempted to replicate this finisher, and it's likely nobody ever will, mostly because it's almost certain that nobody can figure out how Saxton did it in the first place. And that concludes the list, the terrible, awful, horrible, terrible, ghastly list of the 10 worst wrestling finishers in history. Oh my God, I am so glad that list is over. I wanted to gouge out my own fucking eyes. I did.
Life is great, figured it out. This is Taco Boy in disguise.
It's gotta be. You know what, we should do a little research on that, because at very least, maybe they're related.
Okay,
maybe they're related.
I jumped onto YouTube, typed in Byron S.A., and the first recommendation is Byron Saxton finisher.
Oh, no. You gotta share that, yeah. Exactly.
Quick look here.
Oh, rolled the shoulder out at the last moment. Incredible, absolutely incredible.
Okay,
you have to imagine we're hitting the late stages of this matchup.
Puts him into almost like he's getting ready to do a Russian leg sweep type move. Starts bringing him forward, then brings him back, kind of lays him on his arm, and brings him down so that their neck is on his arm.
You have to admit, at this point in a Falls Count Anywhere match, there's no
and something similar to a
much worse for him, Cole.
inverted DDT, only.
Okay, so I was right.
A long
Yeah, here, I'm going to share it.
Yeah, share it to the video section. So, like, that's what I'm saying. The only way I could understand a reverse facebuster, which, by the way, is silly to even say. Reverse? I mean, reverse facebuster. I mean, it sounds catchy, but it does not make sense to say reverse facebuster.
It's really hard to even describe it.
Taking it outside the ring.
Yeah, they did say that.
DDT is not the best description. You know, but
well, no, not inverted, reverse DDT.
Or yeah, but even there, you know, more.
But
I'm trying to think. There was a move similar to it, and I can't think of what it was called. So.
Did you already share that?
I'm working on it. Sometimes my Discord's slow to let me do anything. Part of the reason why I need a new computer.
That's right. Send in donations to Team Glenola, twitch.tv/Glenola, and aid one of your favorite streamers and getting some new equipment put together so he can better entertain you when he goes live with his great content.
The stream, I actually have a fundraiser stream coming up. It's either going to be the 24th or the 25th. I gotta check with my parents.
If you wouldn't mind, could you post in Discord the date of your donation-a-thon?
Yeah, once I know for sure. It's either the 24th or the 25th.
We just saw proof of it.
I'm trying to time it. My mom's going to be going down south to visit my younger brother, but that's taking her halfway. So I figured I'd do it the day they go down.
He's revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Oh, come on.
Slingshot.
Well, I will get that shared.
I don't care how
bold
you are.
In the meantime, if you want to start your next list.
Yep. And by request.
By request.
The 10 wildest animal sidekicks.
So, while you're starting that list, Froggy gave me a break time notice earlier, and I could use a beverage, so I'm going to utilize that right now. So I will be right back, my friends.
Hey, Archer, you do have to hear the first one.
Oh, God.
Because it's probably your favorite.
Okay. Sorry, what's the list again?
10 wildest animal sidekicks.
Ooh, is it going to be, actually, I don't want to know. Tell me. Well, I want to know, just don't tell me before you tell me.
The very first one is Damien.
Oh, Ghastly. Ghastly.
Like I said, your favorite.
No.
A giant.
No, I should have known.
And he keeps his focus on an attack to that.
I should have known. I should ban you. If you didn't have a great list, I would ban you right now. Ghastly. Okay, I will be right back. The ship is yours to say. By the way, what do you think of the arena?
Actually, I think the arena's looking really good.
Nice and just a nice clean look to it, eh?
Oh yeah, and the Fighter of the Frogs here does look good with the black background.
Yeah.
So to be honest, I think the Starcade rails look better with the Fighter of the Frogs here.
Yeah, it does.
The color just works perfect.
Life is great with 100 tiny little beautiful gems all over the floor. All right, I will be right back. Enjoy the great Glenola's list while I'm gone, and just catch me up when I get back.
All right. So, for those of you that may not know, Jake the Snake Roberts had enough rotating qualities that he didn't need a giant python with him. He learned to slither around the ring, or
alright, apparently, my break is going to be short-lived, because I have to now open betting lines again because Jay Simmons had to go and win the match. How dare he? So the winner of the match, or matches, good lord, 3 rounds with the Rated R 30 minutes with the Rated R Superstar and the Soul Man Jay Simmons. Moving on to the semifinals from Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man Jay Simmons.
We've ever seen.
All right. KOP 259. How was the rest of your stream, my friend? KOP trying to get to that affiliate status. He is very close. Very close. He's going to be keeping us updated in Discord, of course. I can't believe how fucking bad that list was. I'm still like... You know what I mean? It's just... I still want to find the guy and drive my thumb in his throat.
Or punch him in the chest.
Or punch him in the chest. Or like we were talking about.
Head.
Yeah, or squeeze his head, temples. Or like we were talking about with, who was it that was talking about the fact that he got dropped by a punch in the sternum?
Yeah. That was, France.
France, yes, that's right. He's probably thinking, you forgot my fucking name already? I'm unfollowing you, asshole. I apologize, France, but that list messed my brain up. I mean, my head still hurts from that thing. And by the way, France, how dare you threaten to unfollow? That is ghastly. I should ban you. How dare you speak to me in such a manner? You think you were a member of the Fam Jam. Alright, so... Alright. So we'll move on to the next match before I take my break. The final matchup in the quarterfinals. Last but not least, of course, it is the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, taking on Little Joey Nightmare from Team Crackin' Skulls. You're a whore for tacos? You wouldn't be a whore for Taco Boy, though. You would not. You would puke that taco out. We'll explain that later, or they'll explain it while I'm gone. But the next match of the evening, last match of the quarterfinals, looking for the Soul Man Jay Simmons' dance partner, Zombie Massa. Already has his dance partner, the one Elijah Archer, ready to rock and roll. It is the Beast Incarnate versus Little Joey Nightmare. Who do you guys think is taking this matchup? I'll open the betting lines right now.
Alright, so, up next, we got Frankie. Hall of Famer Coco Beware earned the nickname the Birdman for his aerial expertise.
I loved him.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He took another level when he introduced his pet macaw, Frankie.
Was it a macaw?
That's what it says.
Wow, I didn't know that. I thought it was something different completely. Okay.
I thought it was some kind of parrot.
Well, I think a parrot is a type of macaw anyways, if I'm not mistaken, but I thought it was a different bird that they made look, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know how they used to manipulate everything back then.
Oh, yeah. And, but yeah, that bird was iconic, you know.
Yeah, he was. And so was Coco Beware, though. That guy was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
He was so much fun. By the way, before I forget, AMC Me might join us at some point. She may have been drinking, by the way, so just be prepared. If she does come to the broadcast, we're going to have a little bit of fun, I think, because she might be a little inebriated if she comes. I forgot to mention that earlier. Now you know, just awesome. So you're aware.
Yep. After that, we got Matilda.
Oh, I loved Matilda. Loved Matilda. Oh, okay. All right, there. The betting lines are officially open, guys. So you got 5 minutes to make your bets on the matchup. It is showtime and go time for the final match in the quarterfinals. The Beast Incarnate versus Little Joey Nightmare. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
But yeah,
and I'll be right back.
Gotta love a bulldog, and yeah, that's just a great, great animal companion. Then we got Ricky Steamboat's Dragon. And I don't remember the dragon too well, but of course, Ricky Steamboat had an amazing competitor, so it makes complete sense for him to have a Komodo dragon with him. Okay, now this one I didn't know about. I don't remember, but Harlem Sewer Rats. Though he was terrified of snakes, Bad News Brown decided to pick a fight with Jake the Snake Roberts. To help him combat the reptilian superstar and his pet python Damien, Brown went back to his hometown of Harlem, New York, to find the meanest, nastiest predator to devour the snake.
The beast
He came back with a cage
here.
filled with Harlem sewer rats. While the fans never got up close and personal with the rodents, he kept them in a covered cage. He assured everyone he was getting them nice and hungry for his showdown. But before he could feed the python to his pets, Roberts, with the aid of Big Boss Man, vanquished Brown. He left the WWE along with his rats shortly thereafter.
The following contest is a championship first round match. Making his way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 295 pounds.
So, up next is Tori Wilson's Chloe. Yeah.
To quote Pat
Tori
McAfee,
Wilson also
he looks like
always
Brock
liked to have a little
Lesnar
backup at ringside, whether it was in the form of superstars like Billy Kidman or Tajiri, fellow divas Candice Michelle or Victoria, or her pet Maltese Chloe. The blonde bombshell was never alone.
Looks hungrier than ever.
Chloe's presence may have paid off most for Tori. After all, who wouldn't be distracted when a tiny little puppy scampers across the ring? Though she may not be the most well-known animal on this list, Chloe certainly is the most high profile. She's the only animal ever to have a profile on WWE.com. Unless you count George the Animal Steel.
You don't want to get in the cage with him. You don't want to eat breakfast with him. Brock Lesnar will hurt you wherever he's at.
I'm trying not to make eye contact with him.
Up next, we have Pepper.
Most decorated combat athlete.
Another one I don't really remember too well. So I'm surprised. After years of carrying around and talking to a mannequin head, the unstable Al Snow made the upgrade to a living companionship when he adopted Pepper. Snow brought the tiny chihuahua to ringside with him, which turned out to be the worst place for the pooch. The little canine was dogged out by the boss man, leading a distraught Snow to beg for the safe return of his pal. Okay, I do remember that now.
And his opponent,
Boss man initially agreed that Snow would give him a hardcore title opportunity. After Snow retained the championship, the former corrections officer went back on his word. Snow implored Boss Man further to keep Pepper from harm, but it was not meant to be. The ex-cop brought Snow to his hotel room down for dinner, supposedly to extend the olive branch. Instead, Boss Man fed eating Snow a meal made from his friend in one of the most dastardly, disgusting acts in WWE history.
Before bed tonight.
I can definitely put a link to this list in Discord.
A very high-pressure situation ahead for this guy, but he is more than ready for it.
I want to do the, hold on.
Returned.
Welcome back, Archer.
Okay. Little Joy Nightmare already made it to the ring, I see. Here we go, 10 minutes, beast versus beast, really.
In the landscape of the rounds to come.
And no one wants to get knocked out this early in the tournament. So while this is I'm still expecting a big match
forgotten about that I just did on this list.
These superstars have every intention of winning this.
Sorry, who?
So they'll be fighting hard
Pepper,
for the right to move on.
Al Snow's dog.
Oh yeah, that's right. What dog? So what else was on the list?
He knew what was coming.
So far.
Oh, you haven't finished. Okay, good.
No.
Stomping down.
But well, I'll go ahead and I'll run through it after,
Yeah.
do a recap.
Sure, yep.
But up next, we got Undertaker's Vulture.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that.
I know, it was,
Lands the crossbody.
Is it enough?
As he was pulled to the ring in a funeral chariot by Roman soldiers at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, the bird of prey ominously spread its wings from a perch near the Phenom's head. The crowd in the outdoor stadium was in awe as the Vulture signaled the arrival of the Undertaker, who had demonic plans for his massive opponent. That was his match against Giant Gonzalez. That's probably why you don't remember it, Archer.
Yeah, I did not. You know what, though? Remember I told you the story about The Undertaker? So that event, he actually wrestled the Giant Gonzalez.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I actually got to watch the Giant Gonzalez one time only live.
Wow.
And it was just as bad live as it was watching it on television.
Alright, this next one. Yeah. Boogeyman's Worms.
Boogeyman's Worms. They put that on the list.
Yes.
That's funny. I don't think that should qualify as pets, but okay. He ate them. He ate them.
I don't see how sidekicks, that fits.
No, that doesn't fit at all. I mean, man is dog's best friend. To him, the worms were man's best meal. I mean, that is not the same thing.
And finally on this list, Jake the Snake's Cobra.
Ooh, backhanded.
The Snake's Cobra, yeah. That thing was scary. That thing actually was scary. And like, they didn't even, so they devenomed it, obviously, right? But they didn't even defang it. That thing actually sunk its teeth into Macho Man's arm and caused problems with like nerves.
Is this it? What? Oh, he kicked out. There it comes.
Good God, little Joey.
So, to recap, just a brief recap, we have Damien, Frankie, Matilda, Ricky Steamboat's Dragon.
Oh, look at mounting it now.
He did bring a dragon. They tried to say at the time that it was a Komodo dragon, but it was not a Komodo dragon.
He's able to combat.
We got the Harlem Sewer Rats with Bad News Brown.
Yep.
Tori Wilson's Chloe.
Forgot about Chloe.
Al Snow's Pepper. The Undertaker's Vulture. The Boogeyman's Worms. And Jake the Snake's Cobra.
And Jake the Snake's Cobra.
Able to get the advantage here.
I wonder if there's other superstars that have pets. Let's see.
Oh, actually there was another list I had found.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I bookmarked. Hold on.
All right.
Let me see if I bookmarked it.
Oh, little Joey just got busted open.
Letting this match go a little longer than is strictly advised.
I gotta tell you though, guys, think of it this way. I mean, Lesnar might be up until now apparently, might be beating up Little Joey, but Little Joey has lasted over 4 minutes without being pinned, submitted, or knocked out by Lesnar.
Is he gonna lock this in?
That's kind of saying something.
Well, here's one that it's a 15 list. WWE's 15 best animal mascots.
All right.
And that was 2012.
2012, okay.
So this is coming off of Bleacher Report. Matthew Hemphill, February 10th, 2012.
Back into the ring. He returns to the ring.
And a lot of the same ones are going to be here, guaranteed. So you got Tori Wilson with Chloe. Undertaker with Vulture.
Time he wants.
Now this is not a ranked list. This is just
a list of
animals.
Okay.
Al Snow with Pepper. Coco Beware with Frankie. Here's a new one. Jack Swagger's the Eagle.
He went right into that turnbuckle.
Did Jack Swagger bring an eagle to the ring? I don't recall that.
Many fans were offended when Chavo Guerrero donned the eagle suit as a mascot for Jack Swagger.
Oh, right. Okay. I was going to say, I don't remember an actual animal. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Suplex.
Oh, suplex driver to Lesnar. Look at that.
Jake Roberts, Cobra.
Ooh, he kicked out of that shit.
The scary thing is, this is ordinary for the Beast Incarnate. It's going to take a lot more to keep Lesnar down.
George Steele's Mine.
Oh, God.
Swagger's Eagle mascot isn't the only one to make the list. Including Mine could bring about an argument that the list should also include Moppy or Mr. Sacco. Mine at least looked the part of an animal to begin with. What was mine? Hard to say. Pairing him with a wrestler like George Steele made it so fans couldn't push the question too far. After all, Steele was a bit of a enigma.
He tapped him out. It is 1-0 for Little Joey.
Oh, man.
No way.
Oh, Brock waylays him.
I'm kind of marking out here for Little Joey a little bit. I kind of want to see him beat Lesnar. Does anybody else want to see him beat Lesnar?
I do.
About to take a trip, gentlemen.
But Ricky Steamboat, the Komodo Dragon, the British Bulldogs, and Matilda.
That should do it right there.
This one, I don't remember this particular one. But then again, I don't remember all of his snakes. Jake Roberts with Revelations.
Well, so Damien was a python, and then he also had another boa constrictor, and then he had the cobra. What else was there?
Yeah, I don't. It just is, Roberts went through several snakes while the WWE, each representing a form of his character.
Yeah.
His Snake Revelations represented his time when he was pretending to be a Christian in '96. While that gimmick would mean nothing nowadays, it was controversial then.
It wasn't controversial then. People loved it because that was the birth of the 316 promo.
Yeah.
It was all leading into... I mean, people understood what was going on even then. I don't think anybody was offended by it. I don't remember anybody being offended by that.
Yeah, I don't either.
No.
And actually, I think that was the same time frame. I don't think... that whole thing was a thing. I think it was... He tried to follow his faith, but it was... His demons got the better of him by the time it was all said and done. I don't think it started out as an actual... gimmick.
Yeah, no, I think you're right about that. No, it didn't. Yeah, no.
Because I think it was '96 when he was like in the town just a few miles away from it. You know. But
look at this.
The only way for it to work was for Roberts to have an animal that represented light. That wasn't possible with a snake. Revelations came closest, assuring the dark energy and changing Roberts' character. And like I said, I don't remember that particular snake, so I don't know.
I think we're gonna see it.
Unless it was the boa, I don't particularly remember that one either. Look it up and see what it looks like.
I was just doing that.
Were you? Nice.
Pure guts to kick out there.
And we get a rare look in the face of Brock Lesnar. You're not supposed to get up after Lesnar brings you down.
It's been a hardship for these superstars.
Jesus Christ. Well, Joey landed with nobody home there except for got a good boot to the face is all I get out of that.
Oh, that was the albino.
Okay, so it is the boa constrictor. Okay, the great big one, yeah. He was huge.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time.
I just saw the video for an interview that he was doing.
Oh, it's locked in. The
on the thumbnail it showed the snake a little bit. Let me get a look at the snake real quick. Yeah, that was that kind of yellowish white.
Yep, that's the one. Okay, I didn't realize that the snake's name was Revelation, though.
Yeah, that thing is huge.
Oh yeah, it was ginormous. It was way bigger than.
His thigh.
Yeah, it was bigger than Damien. But I just don't remember. Yo, little Joey Nightmare did it! He beat the beast! Woo! Where's Cracking Skulls? Wow! So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and that is a shutout, 2-0, clean sweep over the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar from Team Cracking Skulls. Moving on to the semifinals. Lil Joey Nightmare! Wow!
Right.
That's crazy!
We got the Boogeyman's Worms again.
Yeah. We knew we'd see other, like, that was, we knew we would see
I was hoping
pets we've seen already.
On the list.
Or discussed already.
Was.
Yeah.
But,
man is hitting himself.
Yeah, Mick Foley is a character. In fact, he was 3. No, he was 4. Because Mick has a character all of himself.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mankind might have been the most interesting. I'm more Cactus Jack, but he also had a rat named George. The creature didn't take because Foley didn't really need him. No matter how short it was, he was part of Mick Foley's career and makes the list.
Alright, next match of the night is the first match in the semifinals from Team Zombie Master, ZM the Zombie Dragon, taking on the one, Elijah Archer. Who's going to move on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the Zombie Dragon or the one? You decide. You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. Just give me a moment to open up the betting lines.
All right. We got Santino Marella, Cobra. Technically, it isn't a real Cobra like Jake Roberts, but that doesn't make it any less iconic.
Yeah.
That was. I mean, it was interesting.
It was.
And it sold merch. It sold merch beautifully. I'll tell you.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah. Up next, Sting Vulture.
Sting Vulture?
Yeah. Technically, Sting isn't a part of the WWE, but his promo with the Vulture is so iconic, had such an impact in wrestling that it would be a shame not to include it. Knowing how the promo would have gone down without the animal perched on Sting's arm. Having it then appear in the ring with the NWO was huge and sent a message. This was a new Sting.
You see, I remember a vignetta with him having a Vulture, but I don't ever remember him bringing one to the ring or anything, though. Unless this is just in general, not necessarily bringing it to the ring, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, they said there was a promo. How the promo would have gone down without the animal perched on Sting's arm. So there's probably the vignetta. But having it then appear in the ring with the NWO, so I'm guessing it was just one of those where, for a brief, in-ring promo thing, the Vulture was there. I'm guessing.
Well, like I said, I remember it being in a vignette. I just don't remember if he actually brought it to the ring ever.
I don't even remember seeing
Punisher,
it.
do you remember if he actually brought that to the ring or if that was just in the vignette as he was cutting?
Is an Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring.
And the final one on the list is...
All right, Life, have a good night. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you as always. We'll talk to you Tuesday night. TWA Wrestle Kingdom, baby. 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Streamers versus the world, baby. Don't miss it.
It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
But Damian rounds out that list.
Yeah. So there wasn't a whole lot of extra animals on that list than we were.
Most of them weren't animals,
No, I know. We need to find one that has animals, damn it. We want to know the pets of the superstars, not the goddamn mascots.
Okay, you want to know...
Bastards.
Pets.
Well, yeah, because, Life is Great is leaving, but...
10 most shocking... Oh, that's a YouTube video, damn it. 11 wrestlers who love dogs.
Punisher says, I want to say they had it fly to the ring and stand on the rope to deliver a silent message on Nitro. I must have missed that episode because like I said, the only time I remember seeing a Vulture on his arm was during the vignette he had cut. But, okay, that's interesting. I'm going to have to find that and watch it. That's interesting.
Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 278 pounds.
Okay, I'm going to save this list, though, since Life is Great left. We'll save that for another night.
Which one?
But 11 wrestlers who love dogs.
Nice. A lot of people are dog people.
Oh, yeah.
Joling says, I have the video in the video section on Discord. Excellent. All right, let's see here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, now I've heard of R-Truth, but who's R-Truff?
R-Truff?
Yeah, Joe Lincoln shared a video of the lie detector in Discord. But it says WWE R-Truff finisher. That's the video title.
Nice, good editing job there. Smokey the Leaf says, the moment you pass out watching the stream and wake up thinking it's morning, but it's been 20 minutes.
Gentlemen, the end is in sight.
I almost did that earlier today. Problem is, I was the one streaming.
Oh, my goodness.
I kept fading in and out.
All right, let's see here.
Look out!
10 WWE superstars with surprising second jobs.
Leg snap, very effective.
This is from Cultaholic.com. Justin Henry. No Taco Boy, no Steven Randall.
You know, a Falls Count Anywhere match is a really exciting opportunity. It really allows you to get creative and take the action where you have the advantage. Scott
Steiner is a restaurateur, which means he owns a chain of restaurants. So it says, if you ever find yourself in Acworth, Georgia for any reason, be sure to look for the Shoney's on Highway 92. Its owner is none other than my hookup and yours, Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner. In April 2016, Steiner opened his own Shoney's, a casual, family-friendly establishment known for its diner-style menu. Steiner's entrepreneurship was made known to a wider audience when shortly after his Shoney's opened, Scotty appeared on the news as a witness to a road rage incident that involved a gun being fired. Steiner calmly spoke to a reporter about what he saw, and notably no mention was made of his wrestling fame, rather that he was simply a restaurant owner. The clip went viral as while the staff at CBS 46 knew Steiner only as a restaurateur, we all know him as something more.
He's taking some good hits.
Oh yeah, the big bad booty daddy.
Big bad booty daddy. Archie, are you getting beat up right now? Well, maybe what you're watching right now. I'm watching Archer whoop Zombie's ass. But AMCB, welcome to episode number 344. It's funny, I don't hear your voice joining Granola and I, though. How ghastly is that?
Caught him. Uh-oh. No way.
Oh! Well, he was kicking ass. Now back to getting ass kicked. Oh, that is absolutely devastating to Archer's agenda. Stop it, Zombie. Stop it, Zombie.
Are we sure
that's how it should be?
Just about as close as you can.
How dare you suggest such things?
Can it be done again? Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time?
Oh, Archer got out of the way of that one. He did step on my head like a grape. That was rude, wasn't it? I mean, unnecessary violence.
No, that was a harebrained idea.
But to be fair, he just threw himself out of the ring, so.
Making some Archer wine.
Oh! Spike DDT right on the floor. Zombie strikes ineffective here. Nice blocks by Archer there. Oh! Oh! Kill switch on the floor.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the
AMC says, hey, Glenola! It would be a lot easier for AMC to say hello to you if she was on the broadcast, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It'd be so much easier to conduct a conversation. Carry one, have one, initiate one. How do you join? You just go join the broadcast that you were invited to. It should be in your notifications, Am. All right, so next on the list was Shad Gaspard, who, of course, the late Shad Gaspard. He was a stage actor. Says the larger half of Crime Time has quite a menacing presence due to his towering frame, as well as knowing how to carry himself from his youthful days as a tough man contest fighter. Shad was also parlayed his immensity to the acting world with films on his resume such as Think Like a Man 2 and Get Hard, where he played a character named Big Ass Julian. But Shad forays as an actor have gone beyond screen. He's also taken the stage for theater productions. In 2011, Shad performed in a modern William Shakespeare production in Tampa, Florida, and 2 years later performed in a stage version of Pugilist, playing the first African-American world boxing champion, Jack Johnson. So if you think Drama Club is for wimps, tell that to Mr. Gaspard, if you're so bold. Now, this list was, of course, done before he passed, which is why they said that, if anybody's wondering.
Oh, is he going to tap out? Could earn a fall if he does.
Yeah, he can't afford to be down a fall. Hang on. Hang in there.
Number 8 on the list, CM Punk is a comic book writer. So it's a good thing when you can turn your hobbies and interests into career opportunities, and it seems to be a theme throughout Punk's adult life. Punk loved wrestling, so he became a wrestler. Punk loves mixed martial arts, so he took to the octagon. And Punk loves comic books, so he eventually would have a hand in creating such content. Some of Punk's contributions on the comic book front have been in the Marvel library, including Thor Annual Number 1, the ongoing Drax series, 11 issues between 2015 and 2016, and a one-shot of Master of Kung Fu, which was published in November 2017. Punk also co-wrote The Most Cursed as part of a Vertigo Comics Strange Sports Stories Number 3, released May of 2015. Good Lord. What is the score right now? I have not really paid attention to the score of the match. Joe Link. Score, please.
Precision strike to the back of the neck. Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is.
He's got him scouted.
Waistlock.
Nothing. Oh, the one people's elbow. Let's go.
Good night. 2.
Yeah, baby, 1-0. Woo!
Looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
That's right. Tap him out now. 2. Let's make it 2-0. Let's go. Come on, tap out, zombie. Come on, tap out. It's easy. Just put your hand on the canvas. Little taparoo. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm pretty sure he tapped. I think the referee's pulling some fuckery there.
This is a very dangerous situation now.
He's gonna miss.
From the top.
He nailed it. Wow. Zombie never gets hit with stuff like that. That's crazy. There you go, 2-0, just like that. Booyah! Uh-oh. Zombie rolls him up. That is ghastly.
Kicks out. He still has life.
That was ghastly. How dare he try such a maneuver?
Enough already.
We've got to acknowledge these fans have packed.
Well, that was just unnecessary violence. He's just upset that he's losing now. He's just upset that he's losing now.
Uh-oh. Springboard fails to connect.
What the hell was that? Maybe Archer's been drinking. Oh, look at that! AMC me on the broadcast. What's going on, AM? Sister Sassy Pants in the house.
Hello, AMC me.
So how much vodka did we consume, AM? You got to take the mute button off, AM. 3-0. It is 3-0.
That's it. And there's a winner.
And a shutout victory. The winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final. The one Elijah Archer. Woo! That was a shutout, AM. 3-0. We beat up on Zombie. Take that, Zombie Master. Black Shirkin says, hello, AM.
Hey, how are you? I did not drink that much, which is probably why I did well on Clubhead.
Ooh, did you?
But I'm drinking right now.
Nice. Let's get a little wasted.
Wasty pants.
Time for a little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah. I'm drinking Truly.
Nice. Joe Link says AMC me is awesome. Don't you be trying to kiss her ass because she's on the broadcast, Joe Link. How dare you? How dare you? It's funny, I've never seen you blow smoke AM's direction any other time, but suddenly she shows up on the broadcast and she's the best thing since sliced bread.
No, Joe is always the sweetie.
How dare you ruin my story like that? You just showed up, stirring the pot already.
I thought that's what I
What, did you and Glenola have a meeting before the broadcast?
Maybe.
Ghastly. Alright, I'm going to move on to the next match. And I'll get the payout issued for that last one, actually, before I forget. Alright.
Oh, you still have it? Aww. I thought you were going to throw it in the trash.
Zombie Master would be very disappointed right now. I can't wait to tell him on his next stream that he lost to Archer. That's going to be fun.
Send him a screenshot.
And then he'll ban me for advertising. I laugh, but he probably will. Alright.
You should try it.
I'm gonna. I mean, I have to at this point. Alright, next match of the night. The final match of the semi-finals. It is Team J Negative Gaming's The Soulman Jay Simmons taking on Little Joey Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. That is next. And you'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. Well, as soon as I open the betting lines, I have not done that yet, but I am doing that right now.
And I'll tell you what, people may be a little stunned to hear this. I'm actually going with Little Joey Nightmare.
Ooh, you always side with the Soul Man. You're going with Little Joey Nightmare.
But, you know, he had to go 3 rounds, or, 30 minutes with Edge.
Well, yeah, that's fair
Joey
point.
Had that one match,
Fair point, well played. You're not wrong.
It's like, I think... Yeah, I have to actually wonder, what does the Soul Man have in the tank, And Joey's been very impressive, so...
Do I have to pick somebody?
You don't have to, but...
You don't have to, but, yeah, like... What, you just gonna show up? Episode number 344, live? Join the broadcast live and not participate in the bet? How dare you? That is ghastly. I'm gonna start calling you Mr. T. Speaking of T, is he still streaming? He's done?
He rated me.
Did he? Nice. And he didn't even come and join the broadcast. That is ghastly. How dare he?
Oh.
Alright, the betting lines are now officially open.
But you had to do that, Archer, so now I'm going to have to do this. AMC!
Oh.
Yeah.
That'll translate much better on the broadcast than it will over, because in the party chat it cuts you off so you don't blast out your buddy's eardrums. That's why he cut out like that, but it won't cut out on the broadcast though.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably very useful at times for any of my guest hosts. I try to be quiet like a mouse. It just never works out.
It does not work out for you.
It never works out, no. It doesn't.
I mean, it's better to turn sound down than up.
Fair. It generally is. And well, it depends on the situation. I mean, when you're watching the Archiverse live, you turn that puppy all the way up.
No.
Drown out your neighbor's movie they're watching.
I don't think my neighbors would mind. Oh, well, one of them.
One of them would?
Yeah, they wouldn't care. Let's see. I'm trying to troll you. Okay, there it is. Oh wait, that was yesterday. It'll still show up, I think.
Oh, you're trying to send messages across the PSN network?
Yeah.
Shameful. Alright, let's see here. Where was I? Did I finish that list? I didn't, did I? I left off at CM Punk.
What's the list?
Oh, the list was 10 WWE superstars with surprising second jobs.
Oh, who else have you? Well, who have you named already?
Okay, so Scott Steiner is a restaurateur. Shad Gaspard, or the late Shad Gaspard, anyways, he tragically drowned, saving a child's life.
Aww.
Yeah. He was an actor, or becoming an actor. CM Punk is where we left off. He's a comic book writer, and he's actually worked on.
Oh, cool.
He's actually worked on comics for Marvel. So.
Oh.
Yeah. So that was interesting. I mean, I'm not a big CM Punk fan, but that was actually interesting.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yeah. So number 7 on the list is Asuka, and she is a video game journalist.
Wow.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I guess that's not completely surprising. She's Japanese, and they basically live for games over there.
Why don't they get in the ring?
You know? I mean, they are some of the best gamers in the world, right? So.
Let's see what they've got.
What's her name? Well, she was on Twitch. I don't know. I haven't seen her stream in a while. Or I don't even know if I even follow her anymore.
Which one?
Paige.
I don't know if Paige is still on Twitch, but there's still a few superstars from AEW and other promotions that are still on Twitch. I know Miro is still on there from time to time. Johnny Gargano, his is Johnny Wrestling. I'm trying to. There's another one from AEW, female wrestler that also streams. I'm trying to think of her name. Can't remember. But anyways, yeah, there's a few of them that do.
It's always surprising whenever I find that out, even though I really shouldn't be that surprised.
Well, I mean, it's a quick way to make a few bucks for them as far as that goes. Oh, here we go! Let the trolling begin.
Oh. Adam Cole is on Twitch a lot.
Adam Cole is on Twitch a lot, yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't seen him on recently, to be fair, but he usually is on there, yeah.
And his opponent from your dark.
Oh, he looks scary. Joey Nightmare. Oh, that's Kraken.
That is actually Lil Joey Nightmare.
His son?
We're not sure. We were discussing that earlier. Nobody seems to really know the origins of Lil Joey Nightmare. And, by the way, we were not really interested in diving in to what happens between Ann Damien and the Nightmare Damien.
Oh, shit.
To maybe, you know, have that as a possibility. That's just... It doesn't seem like a great conversation, really.
No.
I mean, I don't shy away from topics like that on a, normal, everyday basis. But when it comes to those two specific, I just don't want to know what they're doing. I'm okay with not.
You're okay with not knowing?
I'm okay with not.
He's out here punching the shit out of people, I see.
This one has real
So this says, one look at the life of Asuka outside the ring, and you'll see that she's quite a busy woman these days. Asuka owns a salon in Yokohama, Japan called Another Heaven, which was famously patronized by Kenny Omega. Previously, Asuka had designed graphics for video games, including those for Nintendo DS, as well as mobile apps. That's interesting. Additionally, early on in her wrestling career, Asuka was a writer for Xbox Magazine. It was thought that this... I know! It was thought that this endeavor that Microsoft actually sponsored Asuka, then her name was Kana, K-A-N-A, with the wrestler actually wearing an Xbox 360 logo on her ring attire. That's quite the diverse resume, all in addition to being one of the most beloved and gifted women's grapplers of her generation. So how many Royal Rumble winners can say they've been sponsored by Microsoft?
She's cool as hell.
Yeah. Oh shit, I remember that guy. Hey, here's a blast from the past, Glenola.
Oh, I remember her. I had to look her up. I remember her.
Muhammad Hassan.
Oh shit. I could have gone another lifetime without hearing that name.
Do you remember the ghastly storyline with Taker? Oh my God. That whole thing, every time he stepped into the ring, I wanted to gouge my own eyes out.
Wow.
Yeah.
He turns it around.
Like, that bad, nothing good at all. Nothing good at all.
He's running into some problems here, guys. Yeah,
basically, anytime he lost in the ring, it was because of racism.
Oh, wow.
Which was fine. My problem, and you know what, he even looked the part. He looked like he should be a professional wrestler, but he really was just, like, he was a walking botch fest, man.
Oh, yeah.
Was he bad like Eva Marie?
He screwed things up so often. Like, people got hurt wrestling with him, etc.
Oh, wow. Just accept that you're a loser and go back for more training.
And then he,
I shouldn't say he's a loser, that you need help.
He cut a promo, I don't remember now what it was, that even backstage Vince McMahon was like, yeah, no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Vince said no?
Well,
yeah. With malicious
it was bad enough
that
he
continues to mount on the pressure. Yeah, he's fired on all cylinders.
You know,
he's lost some of
my
his
understanding
wind
was
now.
they had there was words said backstage.
Yeah, for certain. Yeah.
And it was a big reason why he is no longer in the WWE. That was my understanding, at least.
I mean, I'm not surprised. You can only...
Gets him with
you shouldn't even be screaming racism when you know that deep down inside you're not trained properly, and when you mess up, it's your own fault and it had nothing to do with race. But sometimes people like to do that, unfortunately.
Oh, look at a torch of their
Tis true.
And the thing is starting off, when he first came in, you know, they had the vignettes building up to his debut. I was looking forward to it. He looked like a character. This might be an interesting character. And then he debuted.
And you seen he was terrible.
And then, I honestly cannot say one good thing about this guy, except, well, I can say one thing. He had personality. Complete asshole.
That's probably what he did. That's probably why they thought he would be good.
Yeah.
And you can sense the desperation mounting.
He was not, though. Definitely not.
He was a complete asshole. I've heard that that's not a gimmick. That was his personality.
Oh, that's just him.
That was pretty much the general consensus in the locker room.
But have not found a way to end it
That's the stuck, I guess.
We could be seeing a submission here.
Well, sadly, there's even been great wrestlers that were like that, really, you know.
Really?
I think he's about
Well, I'm not
yeah.
surprised. Like, bigger wrestlers.
Yeah, like ones that were like more popular and actually good wrestlers, like and at the same time they were legitimate assholes.
But at least they got the skill to back up.
Exactly. They can talk the talk and walk the walk, not just talk and then look stupid.
Counters, this could be
Yeah, there's that, right? So some people kind of got away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're selling merchandise and making money for the company, then you know you get a pass on being an asshole.
Yeah.
Unless it runs liability to the company, that is, of course. But
and if you're too much, then the wrestler court gets together and knocks you down a peg or two.
Yeah, your ego gets out of control.
You know, this first tournament really got elongated because of that 3 matches in one, eh?
Yeah, it did.
We still have a second tournament. But I'm thinking, depending on time allotment, we might have to finish the tournament tomorrow night.
We are still at a stalemate.
We've done that before. We had actually that was the night where it wasn't the big Bubba night where he won the same match 3 times in a row. It was another night where we had a draw in the quarterfinals, and then we had 2 draws in 2 different matches in the semifinals.
Is he going to tap out? And there he is. He's giving up. Huge fall. Captured off the submission.
Well, there is a fall for J Negative Gaming's the Soul Man Jay Simmons, but I don't know what the score is though. Is that the first fall?
I don't know.
Joe? Where's Joe Link? He knows. Joe Link.
Striking at will. The ref might want to stop.
Women's tag yes, that's what it was. The women's tag tournament. That's right. We ended up having to complete the second tournament the next night because it just got so late. I mean it is only 1:30. We still have time, but you know, if it hits 3:30 and the tag tournament's not over, I do have to get some sleep. Host with the most on the late most, you know, not Superman. Late is good. I mean, let's face it, we've basically made a name for ourselves on being the late night place to be. Late night place to be, not early morning place. If you want the ungodly hours, you go visit I'm Just Key, goddammit. I mean, don't fuck with my sleep schedule. How dare any of you think I'm staying up past that?
We just give the puppy some more coffee and then...
I couldn't believe he actually got it earlier. I was so frustrated. I've done a good job not allowing him to have caffeine until today. Menacing puppy. He is a coffee fiend.
You have daring and you have stupid. That was stupid.
It was a daring decision that didn't provide the expected result.
1-0. So, that was the first fall. Okay. All right.
Oh, look at the... Nito! Man, that hurts. Oh, he retaliates. Punch. A face-buster knee smash.
That looks painful.
And he continues to carry on through the pain.
Wow, I think little Joey hit the railing on that.
We're going to lock it in.
Died.
I gotta tell you, I'm just shocked to hell. Oh, 1-1, he tapped him out. I was just gonna say, I'm shocked to hell at how good the Soul Man is doing after that grueling matchup that he went through.
Able to reverse.
But here we are, almost 10 minutes into the semi-final matchup between the Soul Man and Little Joey Nightmare, and it is 1-1 with 45 seconds left.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Driven down face first.
Let's see if one of them can pick up a pinfall in the next 30 seconds. Otherwise, we are going to a second round
There it is.
Oh, he tapped him out. Wow.
Oh, that 2-1?
That's 2-1 for the Soul Man. Oh, look at that. Ground and pound. Little Joey's a little pissed off. He does not have time to be pissed off. He needs to pin him. And it is not going to happen. And the winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final to face the one Elijah Archer from Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man, Jay Simmons.
Let's take another look.
Wow, I got to tell you, I was with Glenola on that one. I thought for sure Little Joy Nightmare was a shoe-in because, I mean, Jay Simmons went 3 rounds with the Rated R Superstar Edge before even having to face Little Joy Nightmare. Now he's got to go face Archer. I got to tell you that bodes very well for Archer at this point, because Jay Simmons has fought 5 rounds. Archer has fought 2.
We've ever seen. An Iron Man match takes a huge toll. But you're
unless he's, you know, if this old man's one of those adrenaline junkies, he might be able to hang on to that high and drag that into the next match, maybe? I don't know. You never know.
Maybe.
It is possible. What do you think, Lola? You want to weigh in on this?
Well,
who said rigged?
I don't know.
Smokey the Leaf. If it was rigged, somebody paid him off.
I don't know. This is going to be a... Oh. Either way, it's going to be a hell of a match. Damn it! I'm going to have to go with Archer on this next match, or between the two of them.
Wow! I think my eardrums are bleeding.
I know. It killed me to say it. I just.
Y'all heard that, right? He said Archer. He's going to bet on Archer. You heard that?
I heard it.
Joel Link, where were you on that one? 1-1. Obviously, the Soul Man was winning. 2-1 there. Where were you on that? Misinforming the masses. 2-1 was the final score. Soul Man's the winner. As you can see, how dare you lie to everybody?
He's causing,
villainy.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to find a way to download this video to share it. The Undertaker showing up at a Special Olympics flag football practice to meet a kid. He's this kid's hero, and so he went to this practice to meet the kid.
Oh, really?
Aww.
Yeah, let's read it.
Yeah. Well, it's just a video. It's looks like it might be a TikTok video.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if I can even download it, but it's from the WWE thing, so maybe on the site itself. Let's try this. But you know, that's just, of course, you know, Taker. That's the kind of person Taker is. And I have that from somebody that knows Taker very well. You know, that actually was trained by Mark Calloway.
Alright guys, I'm opening the betting line right now. Who moves on to the championship final? Elijah Archer or Jay Simmons? Who is going to be facing Poindexter for the right to hold that Canadian Heavyweight Championship?
I gotta back up with Archer.
You're going with Archer?
Yeah.
Well, that's so sweet.
You're welcome.
We already know Glenola has decided to choose Archer. We all wrote that one down already. There's no getting away from that one now, Glenola. You have pooched yourself. I mean, I gotta be honest, I fully expect Archer to kick his ass this round. I mean, he should. But then again, I thought for sure Mr. shoots himself up with electricity before each and every matchup. I thought for sure he would burn right through Simmons. But no, Simmons overcomes the odds. But he's fought 5 rounds now, though. I mean, it's got to be, to me, a miracle for him to take out Archer at this point. Now, whether or not Archer continues and beats Poindexter, that's another question. But he should be able to easily beat the Soul Man here. Easily. Alright, so there we go. The betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And it is showtime and go time for the tournament final. Elijah Archer versus Jay Simmons. The One versus the Soul Man. Let's go. And while they make their way to the ring, I actually need a beverage, guys, so I will be right back, but my throat is feeling like sandpaper. So I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay. What's up, everybody? It's me. Being annoying.
You're never annoying.
I don't know.
I thought you're intentionally trying to annoy Archer, which we all appreciate trying to annoy Archer.
I'm being nice right now. I'm occupied doing something else because I'm posting my post stream stuff on Twitter. But let me finish that and this drink and
Oh, okay. The video I just mentioned has actually been shared onto the Discord under videos. So
controller, and I lost my mic. It's in the Discord.
Yeah, the Undertaker video I mentioned.
I'm gonna go look at it.
But yeah, I worked with a guy that knew Mark Calloway personally, and actually, it's too bad the guy didn't want to wrestle or that, because he would have made a better brother than Kane. He looked that much like Taker.
Really?
Yeah. It was amazing. No relation, but he looked a lot like the Undertaker.
Damn. That was a missed opportunity.
But he was trained in the ring, but he just didn't enjoy it. So he didn't do it.
The One.
But he was a tough motherfucker, though. He actually got into a motorcycle accident driving home from a bar. He got off into some grass.
Mm-hmm.
Grass wrapped around the tire, threw him 6 rows into a field.
Whoa.
Fortunately, somebody that we also worked with happened to drive by, see his bike in the ditch.
And they went and found him.
Yeah. Broke a couple teeth, broken nose, a lot of facial cuts, wrenched his back, I believe he cracked a rib. I mean, the guy was fortunate. He was back to work less than a week later, and he was trying to lift rolls of paper that were 80 plus pounds.
Wow.
And he had to lift them up.
This match has
4 foot to get it from the floor to where he
to
needed it so he could put it on the machine.
Damn. And he's just like, you know what, we're going to do it.
Yeah, you watch him, of course, he's wincing doing it, but it's like, Jeff, you can get some help with that.
Right, we'll gladly help you.
I couldn't have helped him, but there was plenty of other press operators that would have taken the moment to come over, and done that. I packed for him a little bit. He was making at that point he was making labels for air freight, mailing
cool.
labels.
Mm-hmm.
That are on a roll.
Mm-hmm.
And give you an idea, the paper. It was 3 rolls of these labels wide. So you know the mailing labels like you see on a box.
Yeah.
3 of those wide. And a full roll sitting on the floor was, I want to say, 3 foot tall.
And he's trying to...
All right, I have returned.
He was trying to manually lift that up with a wrench back and cracked ribs.
AM, did you answer Joe Link's question?
Oh, no, I didn't see it. What was it? I'm sorry.
He says, who are your favorite wrestlers?
Oh, man. Well, to be honest, I don't really watch wrestling as much as I used to. So, they'll probably be, like, older people. I like Lita.
And his opponent, representing Power and Glory from Boston,
I would not
Massachusetts,
Stacy Keebler, but
241 pounds. So
I do like Stacy, but no. The Rock.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected a classic.
Good choices so far. And Funk Doctor, welcome to episode number 344. Welcome in.
But she walked out. She walked out, so I don't think she's in wrestling anymore. That's still that was in the Funkadactyls.
Naomi?
Yes. Did she get in trouble?
She is in a bit of hot water, yeah. Yeah, Sasha is actually no longer with the company. Believe Naomi is still
does not know the meaning of the word
up till now.
He is ready for battle.
Funkadacta, if you're here, you didn't arrive late. You just arrived exactly when you meant to, and we're still here partying hardy. So welcome in, enjoy the show and the conversations with the community.
Hello.
What are some of your favorite wrestlers, Gorilla?
Well, you know, I'm more old school. You know, of course, DDP, Undertaker, yeah, Stacy Keebler. I love Stacy Keebler.
I had a feeling you might say that after AM had mentioned the name, actually.
Finally in front of them.
We discussed that before our trio.
Yeah.
And for me, one more match until I finally get rid of Saxton.
Ric Flair, obviously. You know.
Yeah.
Arn Anderson.
Ooh, Arn Anderson. The Enforcer.
Yeah. And there's a couple that, well, we've discussed it.
Whatever's playing here,
Norman Smiley.
I mean, me too. One of the best jobbers of all time.
I'll be honest, Alcino, you know, and then I loved, oh shit, I forgot what they called it, what he went by.
Ooh, a gutbuster.
That was all sorts of nasty.
The Funkadactyl, or the, Funkasaurus.
Brodus Clay.
What was that? No, that sounds alright. He goes by, I think he goes by Typhoon.
Oh, yeah, now he goes by, what the hell is it he goes by?
What's he planning to do here?
He's actually doing a lot of...
Shit, I forget what he goes by now. Tyrus? Is it Tyrus? Tyrus.
That's it.
Yeah.
I knew it was close.
Granola, you know what my favorite pizza is?
Pineapple
pizza.
Pineapple pizza.
Pineapple pizza is the best pizza.
I had to do it.
And up the turnbuckle as we go.
You can ask Archer. I have to cause a little dilemma once in a while.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
Once in a while, every show. That is not once in a while, sir. That is frequent occurrence.
That's just part of who you are now.
I guess you did go by Brodus Clay.
Granola used to be a humble gentleman before he was introduced to the Archerverse. One of the many minds we have managed to corrupt, and now it works in my disfavor.
No, it's just, you didn't corrupt my mind. You just gave me the position to let the already corrupted mind actually out.
Oh, you've unleashed it.
Who says that? Who said that? Is she single?
Quick thinking pays off.
Yeah, but it is Brodus Clay. I forgot that was what he went by.
Pineapple pizza actually is good. It's funny that some people think it's so gross, but so here's the thing. I mean, if you've got a pizza with the equivalent to canned pineapple on your pizza, then okay, it's probably not going to be great. But if you have if you've gone to a good pizzeria and picked up a fresh pizza with fresh pineapple on it and some ham and bacon would be good too, by the way. A little extra sauce, it's delicious. A little extra cheese, or you could have some mixed cheese too. Extra, yes, there you go, extra cheese as well. That is heaven in your mouth. There's only one thing in the world, at least for me anyways, that would be better in my mouth than that.
What is it?
We don't want to know. We don't want to know what you do in your private life.
Are you kidding me? Incredible. There's two. He's still in this fight.
I do like pie.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
This was the moment to capitalize on.
And pizza just happens to be a type of pie, by the way.
This is true.
But now I gotta say, in I'm just Key's defense because he don't like pineapple pizza. But the one that he was.
He's orange. That don't count.
Well, no, but the one he ended up KJ basically had one sent to him or something. You know.
Oh, that is ghastly. He just picked up a fall over Archer.
But this pizza ended up, and even KJ's like, I wouldn't eat that.
Damn.
It looked like what they did is they took a small pizza, opened up a can of crushed pineapple, and just dumped it on there.
Ew.
Yeah, no doubt.
After it was cooked.
Ew.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, that's gross.
And, you know, it's like, you look at this thing, and I'm thinking, I'll eat just about anything, but I'm not sure I would even try that. KJ flat out said he wouldn't eat it. And KJ likes pineapple pizza. That's how bad it
I would
looked.
trust KJ if he said he wouldn't eat it. It'd have to be bad.
Yeah, no doubt.
And
Yeah.
This was on a I'm Just Key live stream. You know, and I think he was still playing Final Fantasy VII at the time. But it was just like, damn, poor Key. You know, finally gets to where he's going to actually try some pineapple pizza, and he gets that.
Really had less
Oh
than a second to
no!
stay
Okay, I
alive
was gonna
there.
say Archie. This.
I know. The fucking Soul Man has been on a roll. That's right. Throw his ass right over that top rope. That's what he gets. By the way, would that ever hurt? I mean, being power bombed over the top rope to the floor, that would probably also lose you your job, actually. today. Anyways.
Yeah, that's got a bit of a mat. It's not nearly as hard as a parking lot floor.
No, and being thrown off of a semi-truck 4 times. It's funny how often that ends up coming back up, eh? It's like, it's such a violent memory in Archer vs. history. And it was such a long fight. And like, the only backstage brawl I remember where you didn't just go into the hallway, you went into somebody's office, you were in a locker room, then you were in the parking lot, and then you were on top of a semi-truck. I was like, holy hell.
It sounds like some Family Guy shit.
That was the Wolfman Alan Severn versus Jay Simmons.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
One.
Really?
That was the first time
time they fought, yeah. It was crazy.
And there's going to be a number 2 here coming up very soon. It has been set up. It's just a matter of Archer scheduling it in.
There we go. Archer picked up a fall. Now the thing is it 1-to-1 or is it 2-to-1? Joe Link. AM's not doing her job. She's not paying attention. Can you tell us what the score of the match is? How dare you, AM?
Call me out.
We never pay attention.
I mean, are we supposed to? Is that part of our job? Is that part of our duties?
Oh, not mine.
Definitely not mine.
Yeah, technically, Glenola is play-by-play and commentator, so he doesn't have to pay attention to that. We are supposed to have people that do that, though. Where the hell's Joe Link? Stop your job immediately, sir. How dare you work? Oh, there we go. 1-1. Okay.
That's kind of Cool's job.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Speaking of Cool, he'll probably... I'm surprised he's not along yet. Wait a minute, is he streaming tonight?
Yes, he is streaming right now.
Okay, okay. That would be why he's not here.
But, Woozy's supposed to keep trying.
Oh, 2-1 for the Soul Man. That is ghastly.
Damn.
That's right, bend him in half. Come on, Archer, you only got 75 seconds left. Let's go. I mean, at this point, I would like a draw.
Turning the tables there.
I will never hear the end of this.
He gets set down to the floor. He's going for the
fine.
Because I talk to Jay all the time, so he will eventually find out. How delayed that conversation. Oh, it is 3-1. That is gross. It is not funny.
That means I'm not going to be hearing that ticking clock.
Oh, bang, face first.
What, the one
yeah.
Stranger Things?
No, you know what he was going to do? If Archer won, he was going to explode it. I was saying that to Joe Link, because Joe Link earlier today, he was like, it'd be cool if Archer won it again, because he's been chasing it. But I said it doesn't matter, because one of them, probably Glenola, will explode it even if he wins it.
Even if...
Nice combo.
I would explode it on
the only damn title Archer's allowed to hang on to is the one we don't recognize. The AEW. No! He lost. Oh, damn it! Oh! The winner of the match and moving on to the championship final from Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Oh, I'm never going to hear the end of it. Damn it.
You got your ass whooped.
I did.
Here is your winner.
Do you remember, I think I spoke about this the other night, but do you remember that J Negative Gaming was actually the very first person to ban me from a match? Because he was. I am still traumatized by that. Of all people, you thought, because nobody touched it for a long time. It just sat there. People knew it was there, but nobody dared ban me at the beginning. And then all of a sudden, one day, it was about 3-4 weeks after I even created it, and he didn't announce himself, didn't tell us he was coming to the show, nothing. We're in the middle of a show, all of a sudden it pops up that I was banned from a match, and we're like, what the hell? So we take a look and it says J Negative Gaming. So he was the very first person to ban me from a match. So believe me, when he finds out that he beat Archer out of the tournament and won the tournament, because he has now officially won the tournament, now he just has to try and win the championship from Poindexter, right? But so he has now officially beat Archer in the tournament, damn it.
I was the first to successfully swear jar Archer.
Yeah, you were, you bastard. And that was out of nowhere, too. That, you know what? And he has laid the groundwork for all of the other little villainous bastards in the chat room. And they're all sitting laughing behind the mic right now, Joe Link, you included. They like to wait until I'm right in the middle. So during a normal show, like a regular Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday show, when I'm doing play-by-play and commentary, I get very caught up in the matches. So they'll slip in a swear jar right in the middle of a fucking match, and I will get caught right in the damn thing. Because I won't be paying attention. So I'll be just calling the match as per normal, and of course, you know, cursing just happens to be part of my dictionary and my thesaurus all at the same time. So to get a swear jar in the middle of a match is damning to my evening.
Well, the best one is I waited until there was 30 seconds left on the previous swear jar. Hit him with a swear jar, and then he finishes that 30 seconds off and goes, "Fuck you, Uzi."
And I didn't see the second swear jar. I was like, son of a bitch. France says, so now that I'm learning the tricks. Somebody ban France, please. Thank you.
Hurry up and use it before you
How
get me.
dare you stir the pot?
But, yeah, you see, there's a reason I'm called.
Wait a minute. Who's friends with France? Now I want to know who somebody is talking with France. They're trying to corrupt him and turn him against me. How dare they?
Yeah. But,
Joe Lincoln is not funny. Somebody ban Joe Link too.
No, you can't ban them.
Actually, I can't ban him. He's one of my mods. Damn.
I'm the only mod that gets banned.
Yeah. Oh, France gets hit with an AKO. Well, that'll learn you for a good 300 seconds. All right.
That'll learn ya.
That'll learn you. You got to say that in your most excellent southern voice.
That ought to learn ya.
I love it when somebody nails you with that. I never actually do it myself, but actually I think I did do it one time. But I haven't since.
I think you did.
Yeah, I did, yeah. No.
Yes.
Alright, so the last betting line has been cleared up. I issued the payout for that, and I'm setting the betting line up for the next match, the final match of the tournament. And, of course, this is for the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. The Professor Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs versus Team J Negative Gaming's the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Who do you guys think is walking out of here with the championship?
I'm not guessing again because you know
I'm going Poindexter.
You're going Poindexter?
Let me see. You're going Poindexter? Jay's on a roll.
He is on a big roll.
Yeah, but
I like Poindexter's headphones.
Although he did just lose a championship to Kenny Omega, and then Archer, because of Team Glenola, beat Kenny Omega for the AEW championship of all things. And apparently that's okay if Archer has that thing. The Invaders Toy Championship they totaled along from their previous promotion. Yay! That's exciting. Also being stuck in dark matches, first match of the night. I mean, eventually I'm waiting for a backstage brawl to pop up. I mean, why give him a match in the ring? Why does he need Why does he need camera time? All right. No need for that. Hell, next we'll take the ring away. We'll just have a street fight. He's been demoted to street fights.
Okay.
All right. Betting lines are. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I have a.
People can see, anyways.
Joke times.
Yep. Go ahead. Again, people can see.
Let me go ahead and place my bet right here real quick. There we go.
I wasted all my coins the last time I bet.
Well, god damn it, it's hard to bet against Simmons now. Look at what he's been through, and he keeps winning. I mean, he's been through 6 rounds in his 4th matchup.
Alrighty. So,
well, technically 5th now, but...
Johnny's teacher's doing her rounds at lunchtime when she sees Johnny making faces at another kid. She starts to walk sternly to Johnny and says, "Johnny, when I was a young girl, I was told that if I made ugly faces and the wind changed, my face would stay that way." Johnny kind of looks up at her and says, "Well, miss, you can't say you weren't warned."
Joel Jasso, welcome into the show. Welcome to episode number 344, my friend. This is actually an extracurricular show for us, just a special event, back-to-back tournaments. We're not entirely sure if the second tournament will get finished tonight, but the first one most definitely will. This is the championship final for this tournament, and we still have a tag team championship tournament next, and we are going to get it at least started, but we may end up having another show tomorrow night, which means I'll have to come up with a kickoff show. So we may have to do a little poll of the audience for that one, because I hadn't planned on a Monday show, but at this point it might be necessary. In which case, if you guys go to Discord, I will probably have something on there for you guys to come up with a kickoff match to go with the remainder of the tournament. What that match is completely up to you guys. If it is a championship match, though, I do request, because it is outside of regular season action, I would request, if you choose a championship match, that you keep it to the TWA. Nothing from WCW or the Archiverse divisions. But everything else is a go. Hey, you know what? Here's an idea. And I don't even care what match you put it in, but, I mean, Christian Hart is still hanging on to that United States Championship like he's some sort of hero. I just bring you that information because, well, wouldn't it be fun to watch him lose it? Joel Jasso, I was going to buy 22, but I decided not to. Thanks for being here, though. I hope you enjoy the show.
Jay's pants look really shiny.
They do. He is all shined up.
Slippery.
They must be leather or satin.
Yeah, they look satiny.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
He looks a little more devilish these days, though. From the green and black to the red and black. It was a big kind of
a shift.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a big shift. He does look very. I mean, maybe he is really devilish. Maybe that's how he got the strength and resilience to go through those grueling matches tonight. 6 rounds.
He's told anyone
he has fought more than anybody tonight, period. And, of course, Poindexter hasn't fought at all tonight. He's been riding the pine waiting for an opponent, so.
Cool versus Simmons U.S. title. I mean, let's watch it.
Wow. That would be good. Okay, so if we do that, what kind of matchup do we have? And is it just Cool versus Simmons, or do we add people to that contest?
Add people. I
mean, we could have an elimination chamber. We could have a battle royal. We could have an 8-man elimination royale. We could. I mean, there's lots of possibilities here.
An elimination chamber.
Here we go, guys.
Yeah, we can have an elimination chamber. Yep. Which is 6 contestants.
6 contestants?
Yep.
We have to pick.
So four other people, yeah, if we were to do that.
I think that sounds fun. Ooh, I like his jacket. You know what? I'm happy I picked him. I voted for him. Sorry,
Poindexter?
Let's not forget the title is on.
Joe Link says, let's do Elimination Chamber. Of course, here we call it, the Archivers, we call it the Eliminator.
The Eliminator? I like it.
We have different types of eliminators too. We also have a
the champ certainly has his hands
a tables eliminator matchup, where it is an elimination chamber, but the only way to win is to put your opponent through a table. We've only had one of those.
Do that one.
That would be fun. A tables eliminator matchup. What do you think of that, Joe Link? Tables eliminator matchup.
Oh, here I was muted. I kept mentioning and imagining the Chamber of Pain.
The Chamber of Pain.
You can only win by knockout.
Yes, I believe we called it the knockout chamber.
I thought we agreed on Chamber of Pain. I could be wrong.
From Boston, Massachusetts.
I'll have to check.
Yeah. But, you know, knockout only.
But I mean, when you get knocked out, you don't really feel pain.
Thanks, Joe.
But you're knocked out because of extreme pain.
True, but pain you don't necessarily feel because you're knocked out before it fully registers.
That's true.
Is sleeping and then wake up in pain?
Yeah. Well, so actually, depending on the type of knockout, you can wake up in pain, for sure. Yep.
I know when I knocked myself out the one time, my chest hurt. It hurt.
Ooh, shit! What'd you hit?
I was a kid and pissed off half the school. They were chasing after me, and I turned around to see where they were at. Turned back, and you know how the old monkey bars that had the bars as well.
Yeah, I can see where this is going.
I hit one with my forehead. I could inhale. I could not exhale.
Oh shit!
For whatever reason, it stopped me from exhaling. I made it about 60 foot and collapsed.
Well, there are no disqualifications.
Damn. Yeah, that is scary.
I was
you really want to maintain control of your opponent and limit what they can get their hands on.
The principal was the one that drove me to the hospital.
Holding the shoulder hostage now.
Worked out okay though, because my mom worked at the hospital, so she just had to walk from the administrative building over.
Did you end up with whiplash too because of that? Just because of the way you hit it?
I don't know for sure, but I think he ruled it as a concussion.
Oh, for sure, no doubt. I was just well, you would have known because when you have whiplash, like your neck really hurts, like and it goes down your spine. But.
But I remember, what happened.
Yo, Dip, how's it going? Welcome to episode number 344, my friend. This is the very last match in the first of two tournaments we're doing. Well, at this point, over the next 2 days, tonight and tomorrow night. Championship final between the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming and the Professor Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs. And it is for the Canadian Heavyweight Championship title belt. We do have a tag team tournament as well. We're not sure how much of that tag tournament we'll get into at this point, but welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate that.
Like being manhandled by
hey, Archer.
Yes, sir.
For that chamber match, add the Wolfman.
Add the Wolfman. Can you just send me a list? I know we have Severn, we have Cool, we have Simmons, and then we need 3 more contestants.
Oh, let's do.
Dip, we have some guys uploaded. A lot of the wrestlers that have been inked to contracts here at the Archiverse are homegrown talent, if you will. There's a lot to learn about the Archiverse, my friend. There's ways to find answers. Luckily, this is a special event, so we'll answer any question you have tonight, but if this was a regular scheduled program, we tend not to answer people's questions until after the shows. We have a Discord, however, and you can find out information both here from the mods, and we have a Discord where you can socialize with the community and find out more information there as well.
attitude behind it.
Powerless position to be in right now.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Oh, look at it, torture their opponent. Uh-oh, this isn't going to be good.
Oh, no worries, Dip. No reason to apologize at all. I was just letting you know kind of how it works. No worries. Don't even worry about that. I was just saying that wasn't an implication that I was upset that you did it. Matter of fact, here people are encouraged to speak, be opinionated, be open with anything they want to discuss, and offer anything that they have of their own creative time. Like if you have created content, a channel, a stream of your own, a website, you're good.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Delta V leg drop brutal.
Just a matter of moments. He wants
am I reading that right? Delta V leg drop. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I get it. I wasn't thinking, for some reason, believe it or not, when I first read that, I wasn't thinking wrestling, oddly enough. But then I reread it and I was like, oh, okay. Gotcha. How dare you, Froggy? Yes, I am reading it correctly. I just wasn't, I wasn't receiving it correctly.
Oh man, learn how to read, man.
Right?
There he goes, right into the corner.
Bang, nice contact
Wait,
there.
I forget how to get
Man. I did message you too, Archer.
Okay, perfect. Is it just the 3 still, or do we have 3 others?
Well, I threw in 3 other names, but if you want to...
Well, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to post it on Discord either later tonight or tomorrow. Actually, it's the same fucking day. But anyways, there's going to be something on there, and people can add to it, and then we can all make a decision together on who we're going to put in the matchup, is what we'll do there. Well, except for obviously the main 3 stay, but the next 3.
Yeah, that's double rivalries.
It is, yeah. Yeah,
every one of them is a double rivalry.
So maybe we should also be looking at other former rivals.
Yeah, this Cool versus Wolfman, Soulman versus Wolfman.
Maybe tables should be put in there.
That was one of the names I put on the list.
Nice.
I'll just go and tell you. I put Tables, Joe Lincoln, and the Villain.
Ooh, the Villain I completely understand. Joe Link, I'm assuming that is just purely for competitive nature.
Basically.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds good to me. I mean, if so, we'll post that. I can't see anybody changing that, but if they do, we'll all discuss that and go from there.
Who knows if there'll be another shot? You can't give up.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, we will be here, AM.
Don't go anywhere.
We will not. We would never stand up the great AM.
He's looking for yet another exclamation.
This is a hell of a match.
I know, I was thinking the same damn thing. Oh, a pinfall for the Soul Man. The thing is, though, we've all been kind of having such a good time, I forget what the damn score is. Is that 1-0? Joe Link?
Froggy, somebody's it's the first or the second ball.
I didn't woot woot. That's not the response we're looking for. We don't want to woot woot. We want to score. 1-0. Okay, there we go. And clearly Joe Link is betting for Jay Simmons.
Come on, Poindexter. Wait a minute.
Wow! Can you guys believe what Simmons is doing here tonight? What in the blue hell did he eat before this show?
Chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
Somebody needs to drug test that man.
The fans are willing these competitors
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
I think we're going to change his name from the Soul Man to Popeye.
No kidding. Oh, he tapped him. It is 3-0. 3-0 in favor of the gentleman that has fought more than anybody else on this roster tonight due to grueling matchups against tough challengers. Wow. Like, I am blasted. Like, don't get me wrong. Again, the Soul Man Jay Simmons is one of the most decorated in Archerverse history, right? He's been a multiple-time champion, both world, television, tag team. I mean, what he's accomplished is phenomenal. Been part of one of the best tag teams in Archerverse history, in Power and Glory with his partner in crime, the OG Kurt Jordan from KJ2294. But what he's done tonight is nothing short of sensational.
He's turning the tables.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Poindexter, I think, removed a rib there. And, wow, he still kicked out. It's 3-0, AM.
3-0, wait, what?
3-0 for Jay Simmons.
Jay's losing?
No, he's winning.
He's winning.
Oh, God damn it.
It's not soccer.
Shut up.
The arena's thinking the same thing.
He ate his Wheaties. He definitely did.
And there you have it. Holy shit. The winner of the match and new TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion from Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. And holy fucking shitballs. I actually can't wait to tell him now. I mean, he's never going to let me live this shit down, because not only did he beat Archer in the tournament, he also took the championship that Archer's been chasing, so he's a double threat guy tonight, goddammit. But I do have to tell him now.
God damn it.
Right? Because, I mean, if he lost, all I had to tell him was, well, you beat Archer, and I would have never heard the end of that either, but now I'm really never going to hear the end of it.
Yeah, after beating everybody's ass like that, he does deserve to win.
He beat everybody's ass, he beat Archer, and he took Archer's belt. Or at least the belt that Archer claims is his anyways. Right?
Archer never held that belt.
Did you mean...
Well,
in total or just today?
The history books say otherwise, sir. How dare you downplay his victory?
Hey, it was never in Archer's hand. The ref did not hand him the belt.
That's actually not wrong. It's because one of you little bastards probably stole it. He didn't have a belt to give him. You exploded it. Then they exploded it. They blew it up. Rude. Right, Joe Link says technically Archer never lost the title.
No, he never held the title.
Alright, so the Soul Man Jay Simmons, the new Canadian Heavyweight Champion, and we're going to have to take our snapshot for Team J Negative Gaming, so give me one moment while I take a quick snapshot. That's true. That is very true. So if Simmons is in that elimination chamber and he beats everybody else, that means he would be the new TWA United States Heavyweight Champion. He would be the Canadian Heavyweight Champion and the United States Heavyweight Champion same time. Could you imagine? All right. So the end of one tournament and the beginning of a second tournament. And again, is getting late, but we do have some time, so I can't promise we'll get too far into this tournament, but we'll get some matches underway. Unless you guys would prefer to do the tournament tomorrow night, we can do the entire thing tomorrow night if you wish. We can do the Elimination Chamber and the entire tournament, or we can do some of the tournament tonight, the rest tomorrow night. That is up to you guys. I will let you decide. I am satisfied with what we've done because we always have a good time and the shows are always awesome. Whether I get bonus content in, I will let you decide.
Well, I have to jump off here, Archer, so...
Glanola is done for the evening.
And
so we will see you tomorrow night. Well, listen. How about this then? Because Glanola is part of the driving force behind tomorrow night's Elimination Chamber. So we've already been running for 4 hours. How about this? I will give everybody a bonus match for the night, but we'll keep the second tournament for tomorrow night.
Sounds good.
Okay, so how about this? How about we have ourselves... Let's have a Royal Rumble. We have not had a Royal Rumble in a good spell. We'll have a Royal Rumble, make that our final match of the night. Then tomorrow night, we kick things off with the Elimination Chamber and slide right into this star-studded tag team tournament. By the way, let's have just a quick look at it. You've got Demolition, that's Team the Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV taking on the Viking Raiders. You have Tons of Funk, Uptown B. Henry, and of course, the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Keywoods, who, you know, at that point might be fighting twice tomorrow night, either way you look at it.
We can change that out of the chamber match, yeah.
That's probably a good idea. We'll take him into the chamber and put somebody else in because he's already in the tournament. Taking on Lucha House Party, we have the Street Profits taking on the original twins of the Archerverse, Robert and Ryan Rage from Team TV Crips. Alpha Academy versus the Powers of Pain from Team One Woozy TV and Team Mr. Skittles. So it is a rockin' star-studded tournament. They are all looking for the right to fight the Circle, who have invaded the Archerverse and walked in and literally started collecting championship gold. So everybody has a target on their back, but they seem to be knocking them down as they rise the ranks. We'll see what happens in the tournament. So let's do that. That way Glanola can be here for the tournament and his Elimination Chamber that he's helping create.
Hey, Archer, what do you think of Reese? The voice.
Ooh, that's a good idea, but yeah, he won't be doing anything. That is a fantastic idea. Alright, so let's do a Royal Rumble to cap off the evening.
So, have a great night.
Alright, we'll talk to you tomorrow night. Glanola, have a great evening. Enjoy your he left before I could finish. That is ghastly. How dare you, Glanola? I know you can still hear me. How dare you leave the broadcast before I was finished?
If you add Cody Rhodes, Lincoln had a rivalry with him at the beginning of his career.
That's a good point. Send me that in a message, Joe Lincoln. Alright, so now, guys, what do we want? 10-man, 20-man, or a full-blown 30?
Oh, no.
I'm thinking 20.
Yeah, 20.
Because 20 we can finish inside of an hour or so. 30
may take a while.
May take a while. Technically speaking, it should only take an hour, but we all know that doesn't work out. Yeah, Punisher says 20 is good. All right, let's do 20. Now, however, who do we want in said Royal Rumble? It is your match, your go-home happy match. You guys pick who you want in this matchup.
Ooh.
So let's start with The Rock. Do we keep The Rock or do we change The Rock?
No, keep him.
AMC Me says keep The Rock. What do you guys say? Keep. Punisher says keep. Anybody else want to weigh in? Joe Link, what do you think? France says keep. Okay, that's good enough. Let's keep The Rock. Joe Link says keep. So we are keeping The Rock. All right. What about Raul Mendoza? Now I'm perfectly fine with changing him.
Yeah.
He's not very exciting. He does not deserve to be in the Royal Rumble. Change, yeah. I'm not even going to wait for a general consensus on that one. One extra person saying change is good enough. All right. So, do we want to choose a streamer wrestler or do we want to choose a superstar? Will be the next thing. And does anybody have an idea of somebody they would like to put in? If you have an idea of somebody you'd like to see in the Rumble, let me know. We'll go and get them, and we'll enter them into the Rumble. Put in Theory. Okay, I have no problems with that. I am a Theory fan, actually, so I am okay with that. And I am trying to find Theory instead of Austin Theory. Is so Austin Theory in this game. Alright, Austin Theory has been entered. Tyler Bate is next. Keep or change? From Mustache Mountain.
Change?
Sure, we can change. Punisher says change as well. Okay. Alright. Is there somebody else you'd like to see in the matchup, Punisher? Or UAM, is there somebody you'd like to see in the matchup? Either streamer team or regular superstar, doesn't matter.
Where's Leedy?
Whoops. Right there. You want Leedy in?
Yeah.
Alright. Leedy is in. Alright, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Keep or change? Andre! Nice! Punisher, good for you. I was just actually going to ask you guys if you wanted to see any big men in the ring. Because I was going to kind of lean in that direction. Andre's an awesome choice. Now, do we want to change Jim the Anvil Neidhart, or will we keep Jim the Anvil Neidhart in? And change some, keep him? Okay. What about Diesel? I actually want to keep Diesel. Can we keep Diesel? If we want to change him, that's fine too. I don't care. Keep him, yeah, okay. So that's 2 for keeping Jim, and Punisher says keep Diesel too. Fred Shang. So Fred Shang is from Team Fred Lawless. So far, there's no streamer teams in. We can either keep Fred or change it to a different streamer team or whatever. Joe Link says keep Diesel as well. Okay. Now, normally we use Kevin Nash. You know what? Let's change him to Kevin Nash. Because we don't use Diesel usually. There we go. Alright. Punisher says leave Fred Shang. Okay. What about Xavier Woods? And I changed him to Kevin Nash. AM, if you're wondering, because Diesel and Kevin Nash are the same person.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say what?
Yeah. So Diesel was the character he played in the WWF when it was so called WWF. When he left and went to WCW, he just started utilizing his real name.
Oh, okay.
Punisher says change Xavier Woods, and so did Joe Link. Okay. Alright, so who do we want? Oh, Andre. Do we want to put in Andre? Yeah, put in Andre. So that puts Andre in the match. Whoops. There we go. So next is William Regal. Keep or change? Change?
Change.
Alright, so who do we put in place of William Regal? Kane?
Kane.
Nice. All right, next is Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. Keep or change? Keep? Okay. Next is Pete Dunne, or now known as Butch, for whatever the hell purpose that was. He's still Pete Dunne here, damn it.
Keep. Keep
Pete Dunne, okay. Dunne stays. Yeah, I've got no problem with that. I'm a big Pete Dunne fan. What about John Cena?
Change.
Yes! My partner in crime! I agree. I'm a fan of John Cena the person. I was never a fan of John Cena the character, though, except for when he first came in as the Doctor of Thugonomics. I loved that. Everything else was just PG bullshit. Yeah, change, yeah. Okay, so who do we put in place of John Cena? It's funny the villain came up immediately. It's almost like he was begging to get into this Royal Rumble. Triple H?
Good.
Alright, what about Brock Lesnar? Stay? Okay. Kenny Omega from the Circle is a good choice. Okay, so we'll put Kenny Omega in the very next spot that we don't keep. What about Karrion Kross? I mean, me personally, Karrion Kross never did anything for me, but I know some people liked him.
Keep the Man is a Beast.
Okay, yeah, we can keep him. Like I said, I know a lot of people that do actually like him. I just personally didn't find him. I mean, it's not that he was a bad wrestler. He is very good in the ring. But he was so boring. Like, he just had no personality. All right, so next is Team Timbo Slice Gaming's Vader.
Change.
Who are we changing, Joe Link? Were you saying that to Karrion Kross or Vader? I'm not sure if he was speaking about Vader or Karrion Kross. What does everybody else think about Vader? Again, he's a streamer team wrestler. He is from Team I almost say J Negative Gaming, Team Timbo Slice Gaming.
Oh, he meant Cross.
Oh, Cross. Okay, keep Vader. Okay, we keep Vader. Okay, what about Jinder Mahal? I mean, there's a good spot for Omega right there.
Yeah, change him.
Yeah, let's change him. All right, Bret the Hitman Hart. You know, so far we only have, what, 3 streamer teams in there?
Mm-hmm.
Keep Bret Hart? Joe Link says change. So that's 1 and 1.
Change.
Change? Okay. Alright, who do we put in his place? Exchange Fandango with Austin?
Keep the Hitman, exchange Fandango with Austin.
But Punisher and AMC get rid of the one we get rid of. Talk about a brain fart, holy shit.
What the fuck? How dare you take away my Hitman? The Austin feud.
Hey, he's my favorite wrestler of all time, but All right, so we're putting in Steve Austin. All right, so we can still take out Fandango, though. Who do we put in Fandango's place? What about throw in like Little Joey Nightmare or something, see how he does in a Royal Rumble? Let's put Archer in. How dare you, sir? That is ghastly. Nobody wants to see that.
Do it.
Agreed. Punisher. Oh man. All right. I'll put in Archer. All right. Next is Cesaro. Keep or change. And who do we put in his place if we change? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that. You want to put Gabriel Graves in?
Yes, we are. Who is this suspicious person?
That is not funny, Black Shuriken. That is what? That is the only thing you took out of that entire conversation is somebody wants Elijah Archer in the Royal Rumble. Thank you, Black Shuriken. Just got to jump in there and stir the pot. All right, what about Trent Seven? Keep Shango and change Trent. Who are we changing Trent to? Why don't we throw Alan Severn in there? Christian Hart. That's an option too. I was thinking Alan Severn, but Christian Hart works. All right, so we have our Royal Rumble. So we have The Rock, Austin Theory, Adrian Adorable, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, Kevin Nash, Fred Chang, Andre the Giant, Kane, the $1 Million Man, Pete Dunne, Triple H, Brock Lesnar, Karrion Kross, Vader, Kenny Omega, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Elijah Archer, Gabriel Graves, Christian Hart, and Papa Shango.
Ooh, sounds like a good match.
All right.
At least I have... What?
France wanted to see Goldberg in there.
Oh. Who are you going to change?
Well, is there anybody we can change to put Goldberg in? I think at this point, if I was going to put Goldberg in, I would personally take out Karrion Kross. But that's up to everybody else because they all just kind of built that match, so...
I don't think anybody's changing anything.
Nope, doesn't look like anybody's changing. Punisher says, I guess put in Oldberg. Alright. So let's take out Karrion Kross. I wanted to remove him initially anyways. So that works. And we put in Goldberg. And Joe Link said he didn't mind if he was changed either. So there we go. Alright. That is our 20. Let's get it going. And let's see. I'll just do it this way. All right, let's go. 20-man Royal Rumble. Go home happy match of the evening. Should be interesting. I am not going to even bet on Archer this time, though. I am not even going to. And I'm also not opening the betting lines because you can't put all 20 in there anyways. So there's no real point. Joe Link says, let's see if Christian Hart can last more than 30 seconds. Well, Christian Hart actually entered a Royal Rumble about 2 months ago, I think it was, roughly. He entered number 30, so the very last superstar to come into the match, and lost in 30 seconds. It was great. It was a celebratory moment for all of us.
Superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
Gentlemen,
ooh, the $1 Million Man coming out first. Wow.
Breathing proof. Greed is good.
Not who I think if I was going to choose somebody to come out first, it probably would have been Goldberg. I, for some reason, figured Goldberg would have been first. I don't know why.
The $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
You know, Byron, I think it might save Mr. DiBiase a few bucks if we got you eliminated from the announce team.
There is no need for that. I'm fine out here.
Everybody's got a price. Byron just happens to be in the...
By the way, has anybody come close to the 692 yet?
I don't think so.
Did you play the Superstar Lotto?
For a display of the best in-ring
Who were you?
that money can buy.
Huh?
Did you play the Superstar Lotto?
I did not.
So you type in ! Superstar and you can become a different superstar every day.
Really?
The $1 Million Man.
Ooh, I'm Kane.
Nice.
Let's see if I win.
Huh?
Let's see if I win. Since we put him in. Ooh, you're Trish Stratus.
Get ready for
Joe Link is... Oh, wait a minute. That was Punisher that did that. Punisher is Trish Stratus.
Theory is an incredible physical talent, but not always so bright.
Hey, I was China one night.
Representing the way.
I was China one night.
Weighing in at 220 pounds.
It was lovely.
Well, this superstar wants to accomplish what many have deemed impossible and go on to main event WrestleMania.
Yeah, so technically, still back-to-back tournaments, just not in the same day. This is like a WrestleMania weekend for us.
Superstar is equipped and ready to push back.
Truthfully, I did intend to run them both tonight, but I did not intend on having, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 draws in the same tournament, though.
4?
Yeah, there was 4 draws. It was crazy. I mean, 3 of them were Simmons and Edge.
The Royal Rumble match.
The greatest battle royal in the business and the start of the road to WrestleMania. One way or another.
Kind of put a bit of a damper on having 2 tournaments.
Yeah.
Scoop slam.
In the same night, anyways.
We're about to find out who enters next.
Oh, shit.
Who's coming next? Goldberg.
There he is, and he's
It is Brock Lesnar.
Get out of his way if I were in the ring.
Oh, he's got him up high. The fall-away slam.
Big forearm. Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
Ooh.
I'm actually shocked nobody's been eliminated yet. I thought Theory would have eliminated Ted DiBiase by now.
Listen to this crowd count the next one in.
Oh, my God, what an elbow.
Holy, that was an awful landing.
Ted DiBiase has been
Drops us over
eliminated.
my knees, what?
Series of reversals. Stops the kick.
Ow, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it.
Already giving people the bird. Nice.
Him up.
Keeping up foreign relations, of course.
Belly to belly. Still early in the Rumble, fortune has not favored the entrance we've already seen. So what do you do at this point?
You just need to survive. Know when to lay low because you're in for the long haul here. If you're smart, you may still be around at the end.
And Stone Cold is able to the elimination.
Look who it is.
Ow, Stone Cold was eliminated? Now that's funny. Who would have expected that Stone Cold Steve Austin would be eliminated first?
Boom.
Oh no, not first, because Ted DiBiase's not in there. So he was second, but still.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Into the turnbuckle. Great wherewithal on the counter. Whack. Oh, God.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Look at this.
Fred
Going
Chang.
counter for counter.
The chosen one, Fred Chang. That's Team Fred Lawless.
Sun had that scouted.
Have you been to Fred Lawless' channel before?
I have not.
No? Do you know Asia Invasion? No, you'd like both of them. You should actually check them out. She plays a lot of Yakuza. She's a Yakuza content creator, and she plays other stuff too.
I think I follow her. Is she
Yeah.
Asian Invasion?
Asia Invasion, yeah. And then there's Fred Lawless is well, that's her husband, and he is freaking hilarious. I love Fred Lawless. Very entertaining, great variety streamer, and he's got a really good community. It's a good time at his channel.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Whoa, not quite yet.
Who's it going to be, fellas? Butterfly suplex. He deflects it right back. Oh, look who we have here. Things are
Papa Shango.
Kick gets caught. Butterfly takes him down. Forget about
Brock's
it.
still in.
Strong right forearm.
Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
Oh no, Brock, no! Get back in here.
Oh, what a plex. Big slam. He's getting a little battered now.
Throw him out.
A spine buster.
Am, I'm actually going to let you fly solo for a few moments. I have to visit the little boys' room.
Okay.
My bladder is going to burst, and that's not a pretty sight. I'm not a gambler, so I do not own a pair of Depends, so I must use the facilities, unfortunately. So I'll be right back.
There's some power behind that punch.
Getting him into the corner.
Oh, I didn't see who that was.
Brock put a stop to that.
Oh man, don't do what I was going to say.
Attacking the core, making it harder to breathe. Handle.
Papa Shango's chilling. Now he's just wondering.
Oh, impressive counter. Kick right to the leg.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
He had it scouted. Knew what was coming there.
Him and Boogeyman need to be a tag team. Theory got out. I didn't see him get thrown out. Oh shit. Oh. Gabriel Graves. Okay, that's who's body slamming Brock right now.
Ruthless striking.
Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy. Ouch. Now look at Brock Lesnar's face. Counting it down. Who is it going to be?
The Voodoo. That would be a good name.
Let him have this moment. He's
Triple H, the game.
He's got him scouted. Counters. This could be an opportunity.
Goldberg.
Wobbly in the corner.
And able to counter. Oh!
It's getting real crowded.
To the back of the knee. Power slam. He's turning the tables. Punch connects. Haymaker connects.
Brock's over his shit.
Byron, grab your little dog and warrior in. Oh my Lord, what is he? Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting.
Oh, I thought he was just going to take, toss his ass. Let go.
Here's done into a rough
Kick
landing
him.
on the outside. Has been eliminated. Oh my God, what
goodness. Oh.
Well measured.
Graves not going down without a fight. I appreciate it. Somebody else, I feel like.
And he has an answer for Neidhart.
Oh, there they go, right there.
The 4 Nelson. Slam! Punch right in the head. Oh, man, that was a nasty shot.
Oh,
He's
damn.
taking some good hits. Able to get the advantage here. Here he goes.
They got him. Yeah, seen Punisher. We've seen that too. Look at him walking on.
What's coming next? Shoulder breaker. That hurt. Oh, this is going to be nasty. This is going to be bad.
That's Goldberg with the beard? Or did Goldberg get knocked out already? Adrian Adorable. Triple H, that's who it was. Triple H.
Off the ropes.
Goldberg's right there with all...
He's returning fire.
I have returned. What have I missed?
As this match goes on, is there any
Brock's gone.
Brock's gone. Ooh, so is Goldberg apparently.
Yeah, Goldberg's gone too.
Ooh, Leedy's in there.
Leedy just came in.
Leedy Lobster. Adrian Adorable. The mouth of the South, if you will.
Definitely the mouth of the South.
Definitely the mouth of the South.
WWE Universe is on
Vader.
This is Team Timbo Slice Gaming.
Timbo, okay.
He is a gigantic beast.
Oh my. Damn.
But as we know, beasts get eliminated. One already got eliminated.
Yeah.
Oh! Gabriel Graves got ragdolled.
Oh, yay! Leedy knocked somebody out.
Fred Shang is eliminated. Here comes big sexy Kevin Nash.
Strong impact from Triple H. Clubbing blow to the back. Snap suplex.
Very nice. Able to get out of the way.
Look at this, Jim the Anvil Neidhart and Vader both want to eliminate Gabriel Graves.
Great job refocusing to reverse that. Who's it going to be, fellas? And Anvil is pushing through the pain to deliver some to the opposition.
At this stage, you know Anvil's thinking about bringing things to a close.
Who's next? Kane.
Ooh, that's me today.
That's you today. You are entering the Rumble.
Shit. Oh, here it comes.
You know what we should do sometime? Sometime when people play the Superstar Lotto and they get a character chosen, we should do a Royal Rumble or a Battle Royal with those people.
Oh, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, that'd be fun. We'll call it the Superstar Battle Royal or Royal Rumble, and we'll anytime people choose it, we'll automatically add them, and we'll create a match out of it.
He is getting his ass whooped.
Andre the Giant going right for Vader.
It's over. Vader's about to get knocked out.
Well, Andre's even bigger than Vader. Oh, look at that. He busted Andre open.
Damn.
King Timbo and his headbutting. He's probably wearing that crown of his while he does it.
Oh, they didn't go out.
Oh, hip toss. Great reversal. Bam. Oh. Turning the tables there. Catches the kick.
No, Kane.
Forget about it.
You can do it. Okay, good.
Position in.
He got stomped on.
With the point of the elbow.
That was great, Joe. That's a good idea for a Rumble.
Pardon me?
End of the night. The idea you came with where everybody who's superstar is in
Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, we should do that for sure.
We're at a vital stage in this match.
Look at this strength.
To stop at every single part of his body.
I'm just about to send J Negative Gaming his proof of winning the tournament and who he beat to win it.
Joe, you took some of my money. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, how dare you, Joe? Like, what the hell? Why you gotta be so greedy, man?
Let me spend the rest of my money.
Who's gonna enter next?
Oh, no. Wait, that's
Oh, Vader got eliminated.
Oh, damn.
Here comes Christian Hart. I forgot we put Christian Hart in there. Damn it.
Ruthless striking. Big forearm.
14K.
1, 2, 3. We could be here all day. Power. I think you're right. All night long.
You've just been lucky.
Nicely done. Knee left. Boy, the time just flies, doesn't it?
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
All right, who's next?
Elbow after elbow.
Nope. Watch him be next since you said that.
He reverses it. What a shot. Clubbing blow.
Kenny Omega.
And Kane absorbing a lot of offense down the stretch.
Oh, and Joe Link, Christian Cool fixed your logo. So I'll be able to add it to the arena for tomorrow night's show.
And Anvil is pushing through the pain to deliver some to the opposition.
At this stage, you know Anvil's thinking about
just for an update.
Uh-oh. Oh.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing. It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
Overhand right lands.
Oh, and a bionic elbow.
Had Triple H well scouted.
Hey, Andre.
And Andre gets forced into the...
Andre's picking on Lady. Oh, wait, no, that's Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Andre was just standing in front of him. Couldn't even see him, Andre's so big.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Right across the larynx. Right to the kidneys from behind. A blow to the back of the neck.
He's reminding his competition that they'll only ever be second best.
Ooh, big spine buster by Hart. Oh, look at this, Kane's in trouble. Oh, Andre dumped him over the top rope. Kane has been eliminated.
Vertical suplex. What a blow. Carefully measured.
Punisher says Jim's been a nightmare in this Rumble. He really has.
And he's able to reverse. Close fist connects. Drop that bow. Ducking out of trouble.
Here comes Archer.
We're gonna see it. Gut wrench powerbomb. Lands an elbow. Great counter. Oh, Buster. He saw it coming, taking advantage. Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. Working the midsection there. Clubbing blow to the back.
Of course, Archer's got to go for the biggest guy in there first. What a dumbass. Good Lord. I mean, that's the perfect way to say in a Royal Rumble. Go for the biggest guy.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
What the hell?
Andre is still managing to dish out more damage.
And give it up to the Giant, still going strong.
What?
Here, despite the grueling.
You're in there twice?
How is that even possible?
Position to be in here. Might not end well.
Trap.
Somebody, one of them are an imposter. Somebody is dressed up as Archer. I feel like that is Team Glenola. That is Alan Severn dressed up as Elijah Archer. That is ghastly. How dare he? And see, for his efforts, he's already been eliminated. That's what he gets. That's what you get, Glenola. How dare you send Alan Severn in there dressed up as Archer? That was disgusting.
An elusive Giant.
He's still listening. He's lurking. That was not funny, Glenola.
To the midsection.
Yeah, but did you notice he was shorter than Archer?
A possible elimination in
No,
progress.
I didn't notice that.
Come on, you must have. It is not an optical illusion, I promise.
Andre gets reversed. Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly.
Although at this point, it probably would have been better if the other Archer had stayed in because he was fresher.
He's got the answer for that one.
Oh, I thought he was going to go out the ring.
This place is come unglued.
Punisher says it's doink all over again.
Double backbreaker.
No, oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
He was waiting for him to make his move.
Oh, damn, they ganged up on you.
Wrenching the arm.
Oh, big DDT.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Boom, right in the bucket. What a punch. Belly-to-belly suplex. Snap suplex. Very effective.
Enough already.
Triple H plants him with a spine buster. Getting socked.
An elusive giant there.
He is truly feeling it right now.
Triple H is beating up on Archer now.
What a shot. Oh, Nash counters.
Christian's he was getting double teamed.
Has been planted.
Ooh, nice Archer's fighting out. Reversed it. Hey!
Ooh.
How dare he?
Back suplex.
Snuck up on him like that.
Wasting absolutely no respect on his opponent. You gotta love it.
That's right. Go after Christian Hart.
We're gonna see it. Straight punch.
Jarring.
Triple H has him.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Oh, damn.
Only 5 people left. Ooh!
Andre gets reversed.
That was quite the act of agility there by Big Kevin Nash. What the hell? What the hell is Christian Hart doing? Why? He just hopped over the rope.
Kicked out.
Headbutt right
Oh,
to the
no,
shoulder.
maybe not.
That's using your noggin.
Oh, yeah. Let's just all take a moment to truly appreciate and embrace his presence.
Andre still can't eliminate Kevin Nash.
Honestly, I'm guessing everyone else can smell chum in the water.
He is really trying, but unsuccessful so far.
Press slam. Reversal. Can they go on the attack?
Christian Hart's beating up on Archer now.
Oh, check out this power. This is ridiculous.
Dominance. Power slam.
How rude.
Somebody better check his nose.
Archer's just taking a nap.
I know.
Brutal. Ruthless.
Oh, he missed. What the hell?
Shot by Kevin.
You gotta open your eyes before you move.
Watch the quickness on this. Hits him with the counter.
I mean, at this point, he may as well just eliminate himself.
Vibing with the WWE Universe right now. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, right to the gut.
Catches.
Andre is just devastating him.
And another counter.
Well, that wasn't smart.
Slapped him. Oh,
I know, I was gonna say that wasn't smart. He just bitch slapped a giant and got beat on for it. Look at that, Kevin Nash walked right in the middle of him at the wrong time. That's funny.
This match is taken on it.
Archer is staggering there.
Punch lands.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Lariat.
The game is one step ahead.
Damn.
oh shit. Damn. Oh.
Looking for elimination here.
Christian Hart trying to eliminate Triple H here.
Yeah, he is. It's not working out.
Oh, he did it! Triple H with a big, heavy right hand is eliminated. Holy crap.
Oh, and that buys
4 left.
God, Archer's insides must be just mush by now. Oh, Jesus, there he goes. Andre eliminated him.
Andre said, I'm done.
Wow. Yeah, he just basically said, get out of here.
I was just playing, get out.
It is time for you to leave now, sir. Goodbye, Elijah Archer.
Close fist connects.
Oh, vicious. And if we look at Christian Hart over there just laying around, letting everybody do the work. Whatever.
Elbow drop. The fight has been taken to Nash.
Yeah, the Giant is clearly in control.
I thought he'd get up. Nope, he's still taking a little...
Andre is opening a can of whoop ass here. I think whoever wins this, we give a shot at the TWA World Heavyweight title.
Bam.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. We'll have that match on Tuesday night.
Oh, this could be the end here.
Oh, okay, Christian. Oh, what?
Yeah, he's not. Oh, Kevin Nash is going to help him out. Look at this. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope.
You know, guys, if you listen to me from the very beginning, you wouldn't be so surprised to see these superstars as the last three standing.
Wow.
Oh, Andre counters.
Just a dominant display.
Look at Hart, dude, a pose down. Who does he think he is, Hulk Hogan?
This can't be how Nash envisioned.
I think Andre just spanked him.
We'll get your attention.
Damn.
Andre just spanked him. Oh, look at that. Hart out the back door. Oh, shit. German suplexed Andre. No shit.
Brought down with a DDT.
That Nash over there sleeping?
It is definitely Nash over there now, but he changed places with Christian Hart.
Snapmare.
They gotta take breaks in between trying to fight it. Andre's thinking.
What the hell? Christian Hart kicks him in the face and he stands up.
Let him have this.
That is beastly. Uh-oh. Oh, he thought he was going to throw him over. He power slammed him. I thought he was tossing the Hart over the top rope for sure.
Hooked up. Here we go.
Oh, shit. Kevin Nash gonna jackknife him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. See, Christian Hart's smarter than Archer. Christian Hart stays back a bit and sees what goes on before he just jumps in the middle.
Incredible power.
Fuck Christian Hart. Oh! What? What?
What?
He fucking military pressed Andre and then dropped him over the top rope? Okay.
That's what I thought he was going to do to him.
Somebody get a hold of either Vada, Wada, or USADA. One of them, I don't care, and send them to Christian Hart's house, please, and thank you.
Furniture. Such BS.
I mean, he's been taking some steroids. That is illegal in this business, sir.
He eludes the contact.
Wow.
Oh, Nash answers back.
Into the corner.
Come on, Nash.
Be good.
That's right. Get him out of there. Throw him right over. Push him into that.
Push him.
Yeah! Kevin Nash is the winner of the Royal Rumble, because we would have never heard the fucking end of that if Christian Hart had won that.
Let's take another look and see why the Royal
That is the best possible outcome for that match right there. So on Tuesday night, we will give Kevin Nash a shot, one-on-one shot against the Wolfman Allen Severn for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship.
This is a Royal Rumble match.
All right, that is it. That is all for episode number 344. It was a great show. We have back-to-back tournaments planned. It'll still be back-to-back. It just won't be in the same evening. It'll be back-to-back nights. So we're going to have our TWA International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament tomorrow night, and we're going to kick things off with a 6-man Elimination Chamber matchup. And, of course, you guys have already built that match, so we'll make sure we get each and every individual into that match. That is how we're going to set the tone, and then everybody is going to try and dethrone the AEW Exiles and take those TWA International Tag Team Championship belts. But that's then. This is now. We'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now it is time to invade the Coolverse.
Yeah. Have a great one, everybody.
And AMC Me, thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
Oh, it was fun. Thanks for having me.
Always fun. You got to be here more often.
I think I will.
You got to be here more often. So, but, all right, let's go see Christian Cool. It is showtime and go time. And we rated. Good for us. I totally missed the mark on that one.